let's start also streaming on YouTube. Yes. The cool thing is that I should have both chats on my backend, so I should be able to see everything, which is very, very cool. So I can probably put that away and just keep this one just in case. Okay, so today we are not prototyping with Godot Engine, we are making Pong with Windows, not the OS, with Godot Engine. That might be the title of the video if I do a video about that. So why do I do that? Very simple, very, very simple. Kelbaz on YouTube, hello. Wait, what? Wait, what? We are making Pong with Windows. Is it clear? You know why I'm doing something like that? Because Dash Pong, I made some progress. Let's do okay, before we start, let's do Dash Pong progress. I worked on it. Fancy, thank you for the follow. I worked on Dash Pong. And I merged all of the solo training mode into the Switch branch, and I thought it would be difficult. Honestly, I was kind of afraid of merging all of those changes because I thought that it would be a mess. Like, I touched a lot of different things in the solo training mode and also lots of modifications on the Switch version. And in fact, it went pretty smoothly. I think in like maybe 20 minutes or something, the merge was done and it was like working. So pretty cool, in fact, right? Rodriguez, hello. I thought it would be difficult to merge scenes that would be modified by two branches, but in fact that's not the biggest issue. The biggest issue is when you add something new to a similar scene. This is a bigger issue. You see what I mean? For example, you have a scene A. In one branch, you add a new button, and in the other branch, you add another button. But both of them are just adding something to that particular scene. Then it could be a problem because the resource IDs and stuff are not going to be the same, and they are going to be the same, and so you have to manually edit that and work with it. But honestly, apart from that, it was a breeze. So it means that on the Switch, I have everything. I continued working on the caching, and it seems to be working fine. I changed a bit the way I load some of the scenes, so it's smoother when we go back to the title screen and whatnot. I didn't fix the loading, though, the lazy loading, because it's crashing, and I don't think I have an easy solution for now, but I don't think it's the biggest problem. And so the next thing I'm going to tackle, apart from fixing a bunch of specific things for the Switch that I worked on this morning, the next thing I'm going to tackle is performance. I'm going to make sure that it runs at 60 FPS when it's docked, and at least 40 FPS when it's not docked, and it should be okay. So it's going great. Pretty happy about that. I don't know if I say hey, if I say hello, Fancy. So that is for Dash Pong, but now let's talk about what we do today, because I worked on most of the things I wanted to do, and the rest is performance optimization that I don't know if I really want to work on that right now. Maybe we work on that on Friday, depending on what we do. I don't know. But I wanted to make a video this today. I was supposed to work on a video this morning, but I realized that the video I want to do will require some work, and I won't be able to do it as fast as I thought. So I'm switching up my plans, and I'm going to work on the second video, which is going to become the first one. So I had two ideas. One is I wanted to make a game. I wanted to make a short video where I make a game on an LED strip. I think it's actually cool because it's like forcing you to think maybe outside the box or maybe not, but like how can you make something cool with very short, very small, no, very hard constraints, and an LED strip is like just 1D. What can you do with that? I have some ideas. I think it's pretty cool, but I have to buy some. I have to do it, and I have to buy some stuff. Mostly, I want to have like big buttons to make it a bit more fun. So that's one thing. And so I'm not going to be able to do it before the end of the year, I think. I'm going to work on it, but I'm not going to be able to finish it. So I thought about doing something else, and I had this idea. I don't really know why, but I had this idea of making Pong as a way. As I'm working on Dash Pong, it's making me think about Pong, right? And I had this idea. Why not use the feature of Godot, especially Godot 4, and why not use Windows to actually make the game run on the desktop with actual Windows? Like you control the Windows directly. Let's see if it's feasible. Window Kill did it, right? Window Kill is constantly resizing the windows and stuff like that, so it probably means that it works. So I guess we can try that and see if it's cool or not. I think it can make a cool video. And the title could be, I made Pong with Windows, parentheses, not the OS. Because otherwise that's stupid. Okay? So I think that's what we're going to do today. It's going to be a nice little change of pace. And I think I like that. I hope you will find it cool. Just wanted to show you something. So let me show it to you that way. Let me put that in here. Okay, let's go into split mode. I don't know if you saw this. So Thomas, which is working on a very cool pixelated game where you 3D pixelated game where you control a car and I don't know exactly what you do, but it's pretty cool. And why is my game window again? It's constantly getting resized. I don't know who is resizing it. It's very frustrating. I think it should not be resizing. Maybe I should lock it when I export the thing. But now it's the wrong size. Okay, it's fixed. Can you imagine how would you approach doing a rope like that, right? That's what he's asking. Can anybody guess how I animated this cable? You might be surprised at how simple it is. So you see a cable like that, right? You see a cable that seems to be stretching and is like affected by gravity or I don't know, whatever. Fuck, there's the answer at the bottom, so don't look at this. But can you guess? The cat is coming. Can you guess how it's made? Are you able to guess? Honestly, I was really surprised. In the meantime, I'm preparing Godot 4.3. I saw the answer, I cannot even fathom it. Exactly. That's kind of what I thought too. The game is going to be called Window Pong. Do you agree? Dash Pong, Window Pong. That's perfect, right? Do you remember if we have to use forward plus or compatibility to do the transparent window stuff? I forgot. I would say that we have to use compatibility because it doesn't work with forward plus yet. But I'm not sure. Well, I will launch it with compatibility and we'll see. Whoops. So, the answer is that it's just scaling. It's just scaling and look at in a single object. No signs, splines, or multiple segments. Added some extra geometry here to show the bounds of that object. What is surprising to me is that we don't really see the geometry being stretched. It feels really counterintuitive, right? So if I understand things correctly, if I get it correctly, if I understand, basically you have the initial geometry, which is like this, pretty short. So I guess you have to have like a minimum. It's not going to be super practical because you have a minimum, unless maybe initially it's like really short. I don't know. And so then what you do, right? So it has a certain value, like a certain Y scale. And then what you do, when you want to stretch it, you simply reduce that value. You simply reduce that value to stretch it, right? And that's kind of what we've seen here. But it seems like it wouldn't work. You see what I mean? It seems like it wouldn't work. There is a shader trickery on that, no? There is a shader trickery on top of that, otherwise it doesn't work. It cannot work. Thought about doing some shader magic on mesh to achieve constant thickness. However, the zero effort solution was line render. I don't need to set the position at all. Those are fixed. It automatically takes into account scaling. Oh, so he's cheating then. Oh, so he's cheating. Okay, now I understand. Because that's what the guy is asking here. If you scale it vertically, it would basically become infinitely small when it's stretched, so it wouldn't work. But in fact, he thought about doing some shader magic, but you are doing shader magic. Your line renderer is doing the shader magic for you. It's just that the line renderer is probably rendering at a fixed resolution or fixed size. Oh. Okay, so it's slightly less interesting. But it's still cool. Main beta. I don't understand what you mean, Ryu, on YouTube. I don't understand what you mean. So, there's that. Alright, are we ready? Maybe it's going to be super easy to do it, guys. I'm afraid it's going to be super easy. You know what? I'm afraid. Because if it's super easy, what do we do? We just do it and we stop? No, then we polish it, I guess. I think I created a project at the wrong spot. Let's go back to the project list. Where is it created? It's created in documents. What the actual fuck? Remove this project from the list. Can you actually delete from here? Is it possible? Or maybe we can just move it, right? Window Pong. Where is it? Window Pong. W. Window Pong. We W it. We Control X it. Sorry. Dev. Game dev. And we paste it in here. Okay. And so now, what do? We scan. Game dev. We scan. It's going to be long because we have a lot of stuff going on. And we have window Pong. Let's go. Perfect. Hello, Dino Christ. How are you doing? Dev 6. Nice. What do you mean, Dev 6? About Godot. 4.3 stable. Should I download the latest version? Should we try the latest version? Maybe we should. Let's do it. Let's be crazy today. You know what? Let's be crazy. Let's live on the edge. I don't like to do that usually. It's not my thing. I prefer stability. So let's remove also remove from the file system. Let's download 4.4 dev 6 Windows, and Skibidi Bop. Ferguson, Galaga clone, that's what you should do. Galaga clone? That's what I should do. Galaga clone. Not sure I should do that. Why do you think I should do it? Can I run it as an administrator? Otherwise it doesn't work. This is very frustrating. Shut up. Yes, 4.4 dev 6. Skibidi Bop. I'm trying the latest while I can, and it does not impact me. Yes, okay. Let's do that then. Skibidi. We installed it. Projects, no editors. Let's go. You always can try and make Snake for one infamous gem that I'm running right now. Oh fuck, Dino Christ. Oh fuck, Dino Christ. Dino Christ. That's. You're tempting me. You know why you're tempting me? Because I'm going to remake Pong. And so, as a fun little exercise, we could make some sort of snake, but with windows instead of. But windows cannot be rotated, right? I guess that could be a problem. We'll think about it. I put it I put it on the side, and I'll think about it. That looks pretty handy. The Godot with an S, that's the worst name ever, though, right? How do you call it? Godots? This is the worst name ever. If you want the manager that I'm using, it's this one. I don't know if you got it on on YouTube. I'm sorry if you didn't get it on YouTube. On YouTube, you search for Makov Weights. You search for Makov Weights. This is the developer, and Godot with an S. Okay, and this is basically a small program that allows you to manage your Godot versions. And actually, I can see that there is an update. Right? It looks like an updated version. No? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, do you remember? Oh fuck! The only problem is that it launches Godot as an admin, and so it cannot be resized by the program that I use to resize. That's kind of a pain. Okay. The way we are going to do it is we are going to go inside Windows. We are going to go in Canvas item, aspect keep for now, I think, blah blah blah. And so we need to look for all of the things that allows us that are allowing us to do transparent mode. Okay, transparent. Let's do a game scene. Let's do scenes game. Let's do a game scene, and let's try to make that transparent. Oh, working with God of 4, it's so cool. It's been a while. It's been a while since I touched God of 4. I mean, no, for my clients, I'm doing God of 4, but I don't use it personally a lot. I just have a folder of all the Godots. I used to do that, but I have to say that it's pretty useful to use that little software, especially to just be able to download and extract at the right spot instead of having to go on the website and whatever. It's useful, especially if you want to test often, I guess. So in the variety function, we are going to do, I think we need to do get viewport. And we can say transparent background is equal to true. Theoretically, if I launch this, it's now transparent. Yes, it is. So I think you remember we need to launch incompatibility. Unfortunately, the game has to be compatibility. It cannot be using Vulkan because Vulkan is not able to draw transparent windows. So I don't know if it's Vulkan, if it's a limitation of Vulkan, or if it's a limitation of the actual how do you call it, or of Godot. But yeah. What is this game stuff in here? What is this game stuff in here? Allow game input. What? What is this game stuff in here? What? The Ender game preview Unity, like, it will be like Unity. And it works? Toggle selection visibility. Override the in-game camera. Manipulate in-game. Manipulate from editors. What am I supposed to see? Am I supposed to see something? Create an object, launch the game, and you can select the object on the game screen. Okay. Yeah, I know they were going to do that, but I was not aware. Manipulate from editor. What? It's not super clear what it's doing. You said what? Create? It does not work completely yet. The game itself is still outside. The game itself is still outside. And then what? What can I do? I can't do anything, no? Am I missing something? So I see my Godot thing in here. And in here, am I supposed to see something? Show list of selectable. Click input and then click on the game itself. Allow game input. Yeah? And what? Is it supposed to do something? Maybe I need more than one object to be able to see what it's doing. Game. 2D. Disable game input and allow to select no 2D and manipulate the 2D camera. Oh. Oh. Yes, now it works. Can you see? I click on the window, which is outside of the game. I mean, it's transparent, so I can do that. Look at that. I click on it, and we can see the selection. Ah. But it's not integrated inside of here, right? Click input. Oh yeah, 2D try. Okay, okay. And input is what? Allow game input. So this game window will just be built in Godot later. Yeah, okay, okay. Fine, fine, fine. And you can also override the in-game camera, but it's a bit messy. Yeah, okay, okay. And I can pause from here. This is so cool because in my latest Godot showcase, in my latest add-on showcase, I showcased 3 add-ons that were basically doing all of that, but it works already. You don't need to wait for 4.4. I had something that was putting the game inside of Godot, and it would work, and it was working pretty well. There was another one that would allow you to debug the game by clicking on objects and seeing objects and whatever. And the third one, I don't know what it was. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. I love that now I can select and move camera just to check the game camera, just to check screen. Okay, okay. Well, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Okay, why not? Why not? I knew about add-on. Wonder if it's the same. It's probably going to be slightly easier because it's going to be more integrated, I guess. But yeah, okay. So what we are going to do is create another window, which is going to be a window itself, and I think the window is going to be called a player, right? So we are going to create an add-on in here. Let's try to actually build. I'm wondering if it's a good idea to build it that way. Windows are a pain. No, don't worry. Windows are easy. I'm just wondering if it's a good idea to build it that way, or if I should create my objects normally and then inject a window. You see what I mean? Because basically, if you didn't get it, the idea with this project is, imagine that this is your desktop. You will have a window in here that will be a paddle. You will have another window which will be a paddle, and you will have the ball which will be a window, right? This is the idea, that we play Pong with actual windows, and you can even put the score in here in another window, just for fun, just because it's fun, right? I think it can make a cool video. Now, how do we handle it? It might be harder than I think. Maybe it's harder than I think. I think what could be cool is to have like the entire screen being we want the entire screen to be the game, right? And we don't just want to fake stuff, because if I'm correct, what we could do is think about our game as a normal game. Like, we would have a paddle, we would have a ball, we would have another paddle. We would think about those like as node 2Ds. Okay, I'm gonna say N2D. Those would be node 2Ds. They would work normally, like go up and down as if they were just 2D objects in a world. And then what we could do is wrap them in windows and move the windows to showcase only part of the world. I think this is something that we can do. We can have one basic world, and then we can use the windows. But I don't think it's as fun. But I don't know if it's very different. You see what I mean? So maybe we try that. Maybe we try this. Let's make it 50 and 300. That would be my paddle. It would be a window. The title would be P1. That could actually be fun to have, like a, if we have enough space. The paddle could have like the name. We could use the decorator and stuff. Okay. Visible, yes. Transient. It's considered a child of another window. The transient window will be destroyed with its transient parent, and will return focus when their parent when closed. The transient window is displayed on top of non-exclusive full screen parent window. Transient windows cannot enter full screen mode. I don't think I want that. I could make them borderless, but then I don't have the name. So we can keep the borders for now, but maybe we make them transparent. Unfocusable, pop-up window, extend to title. What does that do? Borderless, extend to title. If true, the window contents is expanded to the full size of the window. The window title bar is transparent. This property is implemented only on macOS. Okay. So not that. Sharp corners. Okay. And force native. If true, native windows will be used regardless of parent and projects. Yes, we want that. We want that. Right? Content scale. The content scale we don't care, I think. Theme we don't care. That we don't care. The world, I think... Oh no, this is not what we want. Transparent background. Handle input locally. Rendering. Whatever. Unresizable might be interesting too. Hey, you know what? Maybe we let the players resize their paddles. Maybe we let the players resize their paddles. We'll see, but you're right. We're probably going to do that. So it's a local multiplayer game. So I'm going to show you how to make a local multiplayer game. It's actually really simple. You're going to export var an ID, which is going to be an int. By default, it's going to be 0. And we are going to use that, right? We're going to use that to control our project. So, input map, let's create up 0, down 0. For now, we only have that, I guess. Then we want up 1 and down 1. And I'm going to put it on the keyboard, so I'm going to use Z and S, and usually we use what? I and K, I think. Up and down. Okay, boop, 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 we have that. Up 0, down 0. And then what you can do, func input, to do input stuff, people put it in handle input, usually, I think. I don't care. let's do if event is action pressed down, and in here we simply put str of our ID. That's it. Did Z translate to W? Yes, because it's automatically creating a physical key code for me. And because I'm on an AZERTY keyboard, Z for me is W physical. That way it works even if you have a QWERTY keyboard, an AZERTY keyboard, etc., etc. It's automatic and go to 4 when you input. When you input, you know, when you do that and you listen for an input, it automatically translates it to physical key code. That way it works. That way it works everywhere. Okay, so if we press down, that's actually not what I want to do. That's actually not what I want to do. So I'm going to go into physics process, and I'm going to remove that. That's for sure. I'm going to grab var direction. It's going to be a float, and I want to do input. How do you do it? It's called get axis, I think. Yes. Negative action, which is going to be up 0. So up plus str of ID, and then you pass down plus str of ID. I still have no idea why French and German keyboards decided to have keys different place modern times. The key placement is inherited from the machines, the typing machines, right? The mechanical typing machines. And the mechanical typing machines, the layout was created specifically to avoid people to type too fast. So the keys will be actually quite separated. It's a very bad layout. The default keyboard layout is a very bad layout that is supposed to prevent us from typing fast. And so then it has to be adapted to the language, because depending on the language, some of the letters are usually closer in words or not. And so you have to adapt the layout for that specific reason. But if you want a good layout, I don't have them in head. Dvorak, I think, is a better layout. That is more natural to type on, theoretically. So yeah. So what's the default local for the editor? EN/US. I don't know if it works that way. I don't think it's a problem about. What do you mean? I always heard it was the opposite. It's space, so typing is efficient, and it's the opposite. It's the opposite, Mike. But that was before. Now there is a standard and Vork. Yes, Dino Christ, but we transitioned smoothly from the mechanical typing machine to keyboards, and so because people knew how to type on mechanical typing machines, they kept the thing, and it's very difficult. When you learned one layout, it's very difficult to switch to another one, and so people don't bother. I think it's not even that it's still transitioning. I'm afraid it won't transition ever. Unless like, I don't know. It's just so difficult. And also on the market, you will find mostly QWERTY keyboards. Even for us, like when you want to buy a specific keyboard, having an AZERTY layout is quite rare, in fact. For example, if you are into mechanical keyboards, you will find QWERTY keyboards very often. So Mike, no, it is specifically made to limit your typing speed, because mechanical machines were mechanical, and if you were typing too fast, especially if you were typing two letters that would be close together on the mechanical stuff, it would get stuck, basically, right? The heads could get stuck, and so that's why it's spaced out, because that way you need more time to go to the next letter, and you also avoid having the heads too close to each other, and so they can't friction on them. I just read it up. Crazy. Yeah. And it's very stupid. It's very stupid. unfortunately. So, but I don't think the default is EN US. I don't think it's really that it's the default. It's just that it's the physical key code. I don't know how it works, but it's not that there is a default. It's just that the position on the keyboard, they look at the position on the keyboard and not what key it is exactly. You know, the keyboard, when you press on it, it will report, hey, this is this position, and it will report what key it is depending on what layout you have. So basically Godot doesn't care about what key it actually is. It just looks at the position on the layout. And I guess it works because the position is always the same. Maybe if you have a very specific keyboard, the position is not the same, and then it breaks. But it's so rare that I think it's okay for most people. Maybe people that have like split keyboards or weird keyboards, maybe they have to do some kind of mapping to counteract that. When I lived in Spain, it was a pain to get normal QWERTY or with some change keys. Yeah. Oh, and also the interesting part is that when you have a language, you also have keys with the accents, right? Whereas in English, you don't really need that. But in French, we have a bunch of accents, and you don't want to have to type. You don't want to have to type the Unicode code to get the letter, right? You don't want to have to type, I don't know, Alt 0122 or something to get the actual accentuated version. So you have a special key on your keyboard which is accentuated. So yeah, sure, but it's translated to W. So I was wondering how it would react to my Spanish accent keys. Okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's using QWERTY as a display default. It's using QWERTY. Yeah. I have it split now. It works. Okay, but they usually go with Alt or special symbol. They usually go with Alt or special keyboard. No, actually not. Look at that. If I want to write E, it's actually immediate. I don't need to use Alt. If I want to use A, same thing. If I want to use the other E, same thing. It's defaulting to that. And if you want to use numbers, then you press Shift and you can modify it. But most of the default ones are actually available right from the get-go, especially the C1 also. The editor said the physical key will be translated to US QWERTY. Okay, interesting. Okay, so we have that, guys. Display server. Window set position, I guess. Position is a vector E, and window get ID. Get window ID. How do we get our window ID? Do you know that? Do you know how we get our ID? Boop-boody-bap, boop-boody-bap, boop-boody-bap. In the get window ID. Return the window ID. Okay, get window ID. Cool. I have such letter in Latvian, but they are with right alt or backtick before. Oh, interesting. Well, not in my ASCII keyboards. They are there by default. That's interesting. How often do you need to use them in Latvian? Like, do you use them really often, or is it rare? Because in French, it's pretty often. Like if I write in French, yeah, we use accents pretty often. Quite often. Okay, interesting. So I guess it's a choice. I don't know where it's coming from, but in my case, they are here by default. 2 accents in a word, madness. I don't remember what it was, but I think we have. I think we have ones with way more accents. I'm trying to think about words with a lot of accents, but I can't. I know we have a lot of, like, because the E and the E. So basically the accent that you put on the E to change the pronunciation, it is very common. Like this one and this one, those are very common. And so it's often the case that you can have multiple in one word because it's changing the pronunciation, right? but also the letter behind, or the letter after, sorry. The letter after an E can also change the way you pronounce it. Like the E in here is pronounced eh, because there's a T. And so this is basically equivalent to writing it like that. Forêt. It's the same thing. And this O with an accent, it's useless. It's useless, it's just that in the past, there was an S probably somewhere. Like in hospital. Hospital is written like that. In French, it's written hôpital. And so before it was hospital, but we removed the S, and to counteract the removal of the S, we added that. And it also slightly changes the pronunciation of the O. Instead of being an A, it's an O, like hôpital and not hôpital. It's not open, it's more closed, but yeah. German umlaut and double S letter. But I also speak English and Latvian, so I need to switch between layouts, and that is more annoying. Oh, that is fucking annoying, yeah. That must be annoying. So I need to set the position, right? So for that, I will simply do what? I will do var new position. I will create it to vector to I right away. It will look weird though, no? Because it's going to be fixed to our pixels. I'm going to define a velocity, vector 2, that will start at 0, even though it's, I think, starting at 0. And the new position will be velocity times direction times delta. Will it cast it to a vector 2 directly? Probably. And then we can set a new position in here. So that should work, right? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make 2 inherited players. I'm going to make player 1 to make my life easier. I'm going to make player 1, which is an ID of 0, and I'm going to make player 2. I could instantiate them dynamically and stuff, but, you know, that's how I did it in Dash Pong. I'm going to let you in on a secret. That's how I do it. I did it in Dash Pong. Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's the new scene previewer stuff with thumbnails and everything. That's freaking cool. I like that. Player 2. My player 2. Where's my player 2? Player 1. Can I change their position? Title should be P2 on player 2, right? Do you agree? Title should be P2. It could be updated automatically, don't worry. The position is here. I can change the position in here. So position 1,000. 1,000, I said. Yes? We can try like that. Hey Furette, how are you doing? When I tried to understand and learn French, only thing I learned is that for every rule, you need to learn way more exceptions. And I actually knew French words that are not exceptions. Yeah, exactly. You need a lot of exceptions. One of the last language I learned, sorry. We only needed a way to select those previews as they never work for me correctly. Really? It's true, yeah, I see what you mean. Sometimes the thumbnails are broken, especially if you did something a bit weird. Maybe if you duplicated or something, the thumbnail sometimes is not updated, and so you can see a totally different screen, right? That's true. Okay, let's try, I guess. Let's launch the game and let's see if it works. So I launched the game. Oh. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. It launched the project on the wrong window. Can I move it? Wow, it doesn't. Oh. Is it trying to set the position to the wrong position? Okay, let me see. If I press... New position is the current position, though. So get window, we need to do that, right? I guess we need to do that. Window get position. You do manage all the windows left to right in absolute pixels, if I make sense. Yeah, I see what you mean. And my left monitor is starting at 00, and my main monitor is starting at 1920. Yes. Also not very reliable. Before, there was some camera way where you can have a camera. I should make a preview thumbnail and let you remove the camera. Not sure if it works now. Inside of Godot? I don't remember that. Work call time. Good luck, Tino Christ. Good luck. Are we doing this plus velocity? Vector I and vector 2. Yeah. Okay. We're going to do something on ready. On ready, we're going to grab our ID. So WID, I'm going to call it. And I'm going to do get window ID because we don't really need a bunch of stuff like that. Get window ID. Yes. Skibidi yes. Skibidi bop bop. We can use window ID in here and in here. And vector 2 for plus operation. You are going to cast that shit into... You are going to cast that shit into a vector 2i. Okay. New position. It's that. Already var. Already var. I don't know how to program anymore. It's an int. Missing var. Yeah. But I don't want to do that. In fact, my new position should be that. Should be that plus this, basically. I don't want to change the x component. So velocity dot y. I don't really need this. You see what I mean? Also, I should change. What am I doing? Velocity. I should compute my velocity. I will compute it as I will grab only the oh, what am I doing? Velocity plus equal. Velocity is equal to direction times speed. Oh my god, I'm struggling today. Export var speed float. What should be our speed? 300. You need some speed too. Did you have coffee yet? I did, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've done like actual game stuff. Recently I've been doing UI and VFX for a client. Tomorrow I will be doing UI for a client, mostly UI and a bunch of like Godot stuff, but not game programming. And so I don't know how to make a player move. I forgot how to make a player move. So my velocity is direction times speed. I'm multiplying that, multiplying my velocity by delta. Okay, and I have a new position. That seems to be okay. Is it okay? I think it is. So we have our new position, which is using the position plus that. So the problem is, holy shit! Look at that. I'm controlling the window. The problem. Why am I making the whole window move? What? What is happening in here? Force native while window is displayed. Consider hiding window before changing this value. Is that a joke? Is that a joke? I clicked the property. You should do it. What are they thinking? What are you thinking, Godot? I clicked the property. You do it yourself. Can't change force native, you fucker. Do it. Do it. I should not be the one doing it. Crazy. Crazy. Let me tell you that. Crazy. Anyway. What is wrong in your opinion? Get window ID returns the ID of the window. It's recommended to change this value using window position instead. Oh. Oh, can I just do position? Oh. That's even better. That's even better. Right? New position. Can I do that? So then I can get my current position. Okay. There is something weird though. There is something weird. Ah, okay, cool. Now it works. But it's a child. So I have my two pedals, right? I have my two pedals, which is very cool. I have my two pedals, but they are a child of the game window then. And that's not really what I want, in a way, right? So, are they embedded? I don't think they are. Or maybe they are because this didn't work. Force native. No, force native is just forcing the native stuff, but we don't care about that. We can remove it. And default the project settings. Okay. So I will make the initial one borderless, but we'll do it after. Okay, that way I can see what's going on initially. So where do I check? Where do I check that? Search for embedded. But it's not in here, no? Embed subwindows. If true, subwindows are embedded in the main window. This is also called single mode window. Single mode window can be faster as it does not need to create separate... Fuck you. Fuck you right now. You know what? Ah! Amazing. Amazing. Very difficult to move P2 and P1 though. Very difficult. P2 and P1 are here. Okay? P2 and P1 are here. The minimum size I can make them is that. It's not very amazing. Ah no, where are you? Come back, P2. This is not the easiest game to play, but look at that. Boom. Hey, that's pretty cool, right? For debugging purposes, we are going to not make them transparent, okay? So for debugging purposes, we are going to use a canvas layer. Do we need to use a canvas layer though, or can we directly use a color rect? Can we directly use a color rect, and the color rect can be, it can take the full size. Perfect. So now the placement is wrong. Now the placement is wrong, right? The placement is wrong because they are not using the placement of the parent window, but we can probably do that initially because it's going to be a pain otherwise. So as you can see, we have a pedal in here and we have a pedal in here. And then I can play Pong. Look at that. Woo! I wonder how it would look on tiling window managers. It wouldn't work, probably. But look at that. We can play Pong. Isn't that cool? Maybe it is cool. Maybe it is not. Maybe it is not cool. So is that the right approach in your opinion? Is that the right approach? I think I like the idea that my window switch port when tomorrow. Let's take a look at window kill, okay? Let's take a look at window kill. Do I have window kill on my computer? Do I have it? Window kill. Oh, I don't. Oops. Oops. Let's take a look at window kill. I'm wondering how they're doing it. Oh my god, it did so well. I'm wondering how they're doing it. I think their approach is we want a world and we only move the windows around. Yeah. Yeah. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? I think the logic is the following. If you look at this example in here, if you look at that, this is just living inside of the world. The world is here, right? And it's just that the windows are revealing where the world is. The windows are like decorators. This is really cool though. This is really cool. So I'm wondering if my solution is the right approach. I guess it's just easier for me to do that, to have windows by default. But maybe I'm wrong. You know what? We'll never know. We'll never know, we'll never know, we'll never know. So let's try to put a sprite in here. Which, this is the bull, by the way. This is the bull. We'll never know, so I'm just going to do it that way. I don't think it's a big problem. My window moved again, no? Why are you moving? Yes. What I want is that title, initial position. Ah, look at that. Center of the main window screen. Center of primary screen. Center of other screen. Center of screen with mouse pointer. Center of primary screen. Center of main window screen. Okay. I mean, we'll move them manually, right? Hey Vex, how are you doing? So flag visible, transient no, unresizable yes, borderless yes, transparent yes. And now I need to do my usual technique that you are very familiar with the technique nowadays, right? Let's make it not borderless right now so that I can see what's going on. What should be the size of my bowl? What a weird question to ask. What a weird question to ask. 64? Oh, what is frustrating also is that the window is going to be used. Ah, yeah, moving the window is slightly painful because it's going to be top left, right? And not from the center. They probably don't work well, at least back in 4.2. What? Sorry, Mike. What did you say? About what? I'm good, new project. Yeah, just for fun, just for a video. Just for a video. The center of main screen anchor and stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. So we do our usual stuff. Cubic. The field should be radial. Then we create something that is like that. So what do? I have to center that, right? 64 is good in your opinion. 32. 64 is good in your opinion. And unresizable, transparent, borderless. Yes. I will probably make that slightly smaller. 60 by 60. That way we can have what we want. Because we need to have the aliasing. To have the aliasing the way I want, I'm just doing that. I think I am, right? It's not amazing. 56, 56. Yeah, we want a bit of leeway. So we have the bull in here. Very cool. And I guess we can put some code on the bull. You see? You see? The way I'm approaching it right now might be a bad idea, because I will have to do the collision detection myself. Whereas, again, if I assume that my world is here, that my objects are in the world, and on top of them I draw a window, and so the object itself is trying to move, and then the window is just trying to match the position to show it, as if the window was a mask more than an actual... Like, we don't really want to move the window, we want to move the mask. You see the difference? I think it makes a difference, because then when I want to do a collision detection, instead of having to detect the actual window on the other window, I'm in fact detecting what is inside. I'm using the Godot built-in stuff. I'm using the Godot built-in stuff, and then I'm just drawing the window on top of it. No? Don't you think it would make more sense? Isn't that cheating? Maybe. But it means that I'm going to have more calculations to do. Isn't that cheating? I mean, it's using technology to our advantage. I think it's fair. I think it's really fair. It's only fair. So the velocity is going to be vector2 dot right time the speed. Right? Let's try that. And I put my bull. I'm confused. Isn't it moving? I forgot something. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to do velocity. Velocity times delta. I mean, we can definitely do position plus equal velocity times delta, casted as a vector to A, as a vector to I. Come on. Oh, it's what? It's frustrating the way it's working, right? We don't really need to do the new position, whatever. Same thing in here. Oh, that's what it was telling me, right? And now we have that. Our bull is leaving. Look at that! The bull is leaving! It's on my other screen. No, 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 no! It left. It left. This is a nightmare to develop, though. No? It must have been very painful to develop. That's why they're probably just wrapping the game objects with windows. That way you don't have to think about it that much. You don't want the windows themselves to collide. I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. Can we at least position it? Can we at least position it correctly? Initial position is set to Windows. This only if it works to absolute. Oh yeah, okay. So for now, I will cheat and I will put my thingy at like 1300. But it's going to be shit to see it. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's do it in here. Let's do it in here, and let's do a function called function position objects start. Something like that, right? And you do position object start. I'm going to get the references, and I want that to be position to be at get. What do we do? Do we get the position? Do we get the window? Get window? Do we get the screen? Do we get the screen? Display server? Get screen? Get primary screen? Get window at screen position? Window get current screen? Window ID 0, right? We can do that. So in here, we can do onReady var. Var start screen. Window get current screen. What is it going to return? Window get current screen. Yeah, it's returning the screen ID. Start screen ID. Start screen ID. Start screen ID. And so in here, I want to do display server, get screen. Get screen count. I don't know what I want. Screen. Get position. Get size. I need both, right? Returns the screen top left corner position in pixels. Okay. And then I also want the other one, which is screen get size. Returns the screen get position and get usable rect. Get usable rect returns the portion of the screen that is not obstructed by a status bar in pixels. See also screen get size. I don't think I care. And screen get size. Var screen position. It's a vector to I. And then I want to use that. Okay, so let's do this. And let's do var screen size vector to I. That way I'm gonna have that nicely in little functions. And I want to use the start screen ID. Okay. So the position should be that. Should be screen position. Should be screen position plus maybe I will define like an offset somewhere. Export var offset vector to 0. What do I want? 15 pixels? I don't know what is the default one. Maybe it's not enough. It's 50 pixels. And top, I don't think I care because I'm going to be at the middle. So I want screen position plus offset. Plus, I want also the screen size divided by 2. I want to be at the middle. This is going to be a problem. Vector 2i and vector 2... Yes, let's put everything to vector 2i. This is going to be a problem because this is going to position me from the top left. So we are going to change that at some point, but right now I don't care. I'm going to do player 2 position. Player 2 position, which should be screen position plus screen size Hey, this is not what I want in here. I want a vector 2i of 0 in here, or the offset .x plus screen size y, right? Plus the offset, I can remove that. Cool. And in here, I want to do the same thing. So let's grab that. I want to do the same thing. I want to do offset x in x position. No. I want to do screen size, that is right, but I want to do screen size dot x minus the offset, right? Screen position plus the screen size minus the offset. This should place things at the right spot. Let's see. Woohoo! I didn't take into account the size of the window. I didn't take into account the size of the window. So in here, we also need to remove player 2 size. Do we need to remove player size entirely? .x. Right? And now, woohoo! I know it's stupid, but it's quite fun. I know it's stupid, but it's quite fun. It's quite fun. Should I hide the game? What should I do with the game? Because right now I have too many screens. In fact, I have the icons. I can remove them. I don't need them. Right now I have too many things. I have this game scene that is going to create a window, and I still want to have it, I think, but I'm just going to hide it entirely. Is that true? Do I hide it entirely? But it's still going to be windowed. Yes, center of primary screen, this is good. Keep, this is good. Oh, advanced settings. Always on top. Transparent, no focus, extend to title. Borderless, that's for sure. Should I resize it? Should I resize it to be the size of the actual window? Like size? Should I do get viewport? Or get window? Get window. Size. And should I make it display server? Screen. I mean, I just maximize it. I make it full screen. Do I do that? Is that a good idea? Will it be display server, set window, no, window set mode, window set mode, maximized. I could do that. Let's see. When I do that, it's doing something weird. It's making my screen black on the side. It's making my screen black on the side. So I'm not sure it's maximizing correctly. Oh, you know what is happening? You know what is happening? The maximize is not putting it at the right spot. I'm pretty sure it's not putting it at the right spot. Let's see. It is. It is. It is, but I need to expand, of course. I need to expand. Auto FPS? What? Swappy? What is this? In here, it needs to be expand. I will allow high DPI. Yes, landscape. Let's try again. I will make sure that this is borderless. It should not be resizable. It works fine now. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. The cool thing is that I can resize. You see the problem though? Because a window is so big, or I make the paddles big enough. Because if the paddles are too small, we don't really see what they are doing. You see my problem? You see my problem? We don't really see that they are windows, and I want them to be windows because I think this is part of why it's interesting. Otherwise, it's not interesting. Wow, it's not super smooth. How did it make it so smooth though? Window kill. How is it so smooth? I'm wondering if in here we don't put a canvas layer. Maybe we put a canvas layer in here to have like a border. Use process, not physics process. You're right. I don't need to use physics process, first of all. You're limiting it to 60 FPS movement. I want something. There is a rect, right? Where is it? Container. Is it in container? No. Graph edit range. Separator. Line edit menu bar. 9 patch rect. Panel. We could use a panel. We could use a panel that we theme override style panel. Style box flat. I'm wondering if we need that, but basically maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Okay, I'm doing it, but maybe we don't. Basically, I would show the borders. Just so that we actually see what's going on. Okay. Hey, you know what? It's a good thing. It's a good thing that I did it, because I can clearly see that it's not going at the right spot. My window is going way past my actual window. For some reason, it's drawing it on top. It's drawing it... What the fuck? For some reason, it's maximizing it on the other screen. You can't see it, of course, but it's maximizing it on the other screen. What the fuck? I'm gonna make that more visible. So, instead of physics process, we could use process. Not sure it's going to change a whole lot, but why not? Okay, so now we need some collisions, right? We need some collisions. We need some collisions. So let's do funk. Let's do a component. Node. Let's do a component that I will call collision. Scene. In here, I will create components. Collision.gd. Collision.gd extend node. I think you call it. Do you call it, or it tells you when there's a collision? Maybe it tells you. So I want to do something like export var target. That way you can target something else. Export var target. It's going to be a window. Export. Okay. In the function, in the ready function, if not target, we default to the parent, so get parent, and we put that into the target. Okay, that's good. And in here, we want to check. We want to check for collisions. We want to check for collisions. I think what we can do is in here inject ourselves in the parent and put the parent in a collision group. That way we can actually collide with stuff easily. So first of all, I'm going to do get. I'm going to do target. And in here, I'm going to say target. So I'm going to say target, add meta, or set meta. Set meta. The meta is going to be collision, and the value is going to be self. Can we add to a group? Add to group. Group string name persistent bool false. What does that mean, persistent? Persistent. If persistent is true, the group will be stored when saved inside a pack scene. All groups created and displayed in the node docs are persistent. Okay, so I don't think I care about that. I want to do target, add to group. The group is collision, right? Persistent, I don't think we care about that. So in here, I can do get tree, get nodes in group. I want to grab the group collision, var nodes, it's an array. Okay. Get tree, the fuck, get tree. So that's pretty cool. So my objects are inheriting from that. This is very good. The bull is also using a collision. What? Can you... Oh. Whoa. You can put the class name in here, right? I'm not using that, but I should do class name, or you can just do class. Class collision extends. Can you do that? After class declaration. Do you have to do class name collision extend? Yeah. Okay. So now I can go in here and put my collision.gd. Assign the targets just for the form. Okay. Collision. We want another thingy. We want export var. Collide. We want export var collide with window borders. Because maybe we want to avoid that. Maybe we want to also not limit it to one screen. I don't know, we'll see. Bool true. It will be on by default. We can also export a button just for fun. Export button. Export tool button. Look at that. And now we have a beautiful button. Text button. Does it work? Cannot be applied to a function. What? Var button. I'm making a tool script just to have the button. Look at that! Boo! Beautiful button. This is amazing, but we're not doing that. So, okay. We need to process the collision. So, collision with screen bounds. Collision with other object. Right? We need to do both of those things, and my headache is getting stronger. I think it's slightly stupid to do it that way, though. It's slightly stupid. But hey, it is the way it is. What else do we need to do? We need to collide. Collision will have a collision will have what? A signal? Collision will have a signal telling us collided, and it's passing a width, I guess. So collision. We assume that we are passing the collision onto an object of type window, right? So collision with the screen bounds. How do you do that? You can do if target, so you want to grab the size and you want to grab the position, right? So, for example, for the left, it's easy. You can do if target position is superior or equal to. We need to have the window. This should probably be global. This should probably be global. Right? This should probably be global. Let's make it global. Create new folder. Auto load. My components are orange. My scenes are blue. My auto loads are, I don't know, pink. No, not pink. Auto load is yellow. Yeah, should work. Create new. Create new. I think it can be a script. Globals.gd. And we are going to do that. Let's add it to the project. Autoload globals. What? Globals. Oh. Autoload. Set path and press add. What the fuck? What is the problem? Is there a problem? Oh, it doesn't let me do it because there is a problem in here, or what? Is that a joke? No. Am I crazy? I can't add it? Oh, and now it worked. This is a bug in God of 4, right? Let's try it again. What? Depending on where you click, it doesn't work. Depending on where you click, it doesn't work. Is that the problem? No, because open is not. What? Because it's selected by default, it doesn't open. Because the selection has not been made. You see what I mean? I will take a screenshot of that. My screenshot stuff doesn't work anymore. Oh my god. Logic take option. Their fucking software is constantly bugging. Stop. Rate your experience. Poor. What? What the fuck is this? Even the experience stuff is complete bullshit. What the fuck? Okay, let me do a screenshot of that because this is too funny. That's the first thing. They're so bad that even that can't be done correctly. Let's put that. Let's put that on the download. Good. Then I don't want to rate your experience. Configuring. Is that a joke? Are you really configuring my stuff right now? Seriously, and I can't do anything. Ah, fuck you. So, let's do a screenshot with that. Is it doing a screenshot? Okay, I will write it down. I will take a note. Put it in here. Godot bug. When adding an autoload, the first element is already selected, but it doesn't want to open as if there was no selection. Selecting, pressing, clicking outside of the element and selecting it again makes it possible to open. Okay, pin the note. Okay, anyway, all of that to say we can now open globals, add, and we have globals. So let's do in here, and we want globals dot, perfect. So our collision stuff can now do globals dot start screen ID. We can grab the screen position and the screen size, right? We can grab that. So if the position is inferior to the screen position, so if it's inferior to the screen position, or do we need to do no. Do we need to check for each thingy? We do, right? We do need to check for X and Y separately. Because you can't really check that. Doesn't mean anything to check. Doesn't mean anything to check that, right? It will tell me, no? If the X position is inferior than the screen position X, or that the screen Y position is inferior than the Y position, or do I put it here or do I put it here? The or What's the problem? Expected after... Do you have to do that? Yes, you do. Do I need to do that? If the y is superior or equal, but it's not just that. We have to take into consideration the actual size, right? For that, for the left part and the top part, it's okay. But for this, we need to look at the target position y plus the target size y, right? If it's bigger than this, or we need to do that, or let's do it with x. If it's bigger than this, x. Target position y plus target position y superior or equal to screen size. And in here we need screen position dot x plus screen size dot x, right? These are slightly bigger because we have more stuff to check. Same thing in here, screen position plus screen size dot y, right? Am I right? And we can do collided, emit, with, yeah, but with doesn't make any sense, right? Or we pass something else that is like the screen, and we check what it is. It's a variant. We emit a variant and we check what it is. Or we make an object, a special object, which represents the screen. We could make a special object that represents the screen, though. We could do that. Maybe it's actually useful. Right now, I'm just going to emit null, just to make it simpler, and we'll see. Okay. How do you check overlap? Because this is what we want. We want to check an overlap, right? But we don't need to do that, in fact. Right? We don't need to do that. We can make it much more simple. And we could say... Actually, you know what? Let's try that right now, because... Yeah, but it's not... I need to react to it. So collided with. If you collided with, what do you do if you collide? You stop moving, I guess. In the meantime, you can print collided with to %s collided with %s. You do that, and you do self with, and the bull we can react right away, probably collide with. The bull we can do velocity. We can kind of calculate a normal. We need to calculate a normal. How would you calculate a normal? I'm only concerned about the x component. This is what a normal is, right? I'm only no, not about the x component. I just don't care about the actual angle. But it doesn't make sense. I should probably give the position. of collision or something. Because you don't know, how do I bounce off of that? This is the question. How do I bounce off of that? Right now we can assume. Right now we can assume. I'm just going to make it bounce left. I'm just gonna multiply the velocity x by -1. You see what I mean? Makes no sense what I'm doing. Ah, it's so fucking frustrating. It tries to remove my stuff each time, you see? I mean, it's stupid. And I can conserve my velocity.y if I have, but I'm moving this. Will it work? Okay, it worked. It bounces off of the wall, that's good. It bounces off of the wall. We already have velocity, so you can check the angle, the y angle with 0, I think. No. What do you mean? Yes, exactly. That's why you can't. Exactly. The decorators look really bad though, so I'm wondering if I'm not going to make built-in custom decorators. That way I can make my paddles smaller. I don't know. So what do? Do I return the point and that is enough? Do I return the point? But I don't know the point, right? I mean, I can know it in here. I can know it in here. I'm trying to understand. Do I do that? Do I separate all of the components in here and that way I know exactly where I collided? Do I need to do that? Like,
and out there we're free to run and jump and live so wildly. Head first we'll go tumbling through places unknown with nothing but the stars to light our way. And though
I could do that.
they said at night, tomorrow looks so bright. 'Cause home is when you're by my side. No matter what we do, together
I can return the collision point, right? And the collision point would be what? The collision point, if you are on the left X, if it touches this, the collision point is the target position dot X. And the target, the collision point is there in X, and in Y, I don't know where it is in Y. Right? In Y, it's in Y, it's at the screen. In Y, it's at the screen position dot Y. It feels weird to have to do that. No? It feels weird to have to do that. Let me know if you have a better idea. Do you see why? You see why I wanted to have objects and put a window wrapper on top of it to avoid doing that manually. It's much easier to have the objects and you just display the windows, I think. If it's in Y, you are at the target position dot Y, that you know it. You are the target position dot Y. And in X, you collided here. So you know it's in here. And in X, it could be everywhere. Why did I put it in screen position dot Y in here? Because it's here, right? Yes. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That is wrong. That is wrong. I don't know where and why it is. Or I do, it's the target position. And because it's a bull, it's a target position. No, I don't know. Also, did you check the default collision didn't work in different windows? What do you mean? Like giving a regular collision shape, maybe it works even if they are in different windows. That's what I wanted to do initially. To avoid having the calculation manually. But I think they do work. Window Kill actually made an explanation of that, I think. Someone made an explanation of how they did it. And you basically share the world, so yes. I think it should work. But we can try after that. Do I need to know the shape do I need to know the shape? You need to know the shape to calculate the collision. So why are you doing this? Because you said earlier that's cheating. And I was like, nah, maybe. Do you need to know the shape? And I think you do need to know the shape. You need to know the shape because you need to assume stuff. Otherwise, you assume it's square. So you need to know the shape. You fucking need to know the shape. And even if you know the shape, how do you know exactly where it collided? I don't know. But that's the same. That's the same, no? Drawing the windows on top of the players is the same as using built-in collision. The windows don't really have functionalities. I don't know. Am I having a brain fart, or is it not possible? How do you do that? Maybe we should use built-in collisions. It's just going to make our life easier, right? The base window was created, for some reason the base window is created on my other screen. I don't know how they're doing it. I really don't know how they're doing it. It's quite impressive. When you maximize it, if I don't maximize it, it's fine. When you maximize it, it's... See, in here it's here. And when it's maximized, for some reason... Maybe I can put... I can put something to toggle full screen. Oh fuck, it's not here. This is so weird. Alt enter full screen. The dead zone is 0.2 by default now. If event is action pressed, full screen. If display server window get mode 0. I told you they were a pain. This is so weird. But I've seen it with Buckshot Roulette and Wild Cosmos for the video. Both of them, when you launch them in full screen initially, they don't launch correctly. Like, they don't take the entire screen normally. It's so weird. Come on. The autocomplete is complete garbage. Windowed. Okay, so I launch. You can see my screen in here. I do Alt Enter. It doesn't do anything. Why? I did. Sorry, it did. It's just that it was not the right window that was focused, I guess. So it's maximizing, but it's maximizing on my other screen. And if instead of windowed, I use window mode full screen. Oh, but maximized is probably not what I wanted, in fact. Right? Sorry, it's not what I wanted to do. Okay, it works, I'm just stupid. I think I'm just stupid. So it's windowed. Come on. Ah, it doesn't have the thing. Okay, full screen now. And no full screen, no full screen. Okay, cool. Do you think the game should be... But it's so painful. It's so painful. You can so easily lose a window. So, do we try to use collisions, built-in collisions, because it's just going to be a pain? What do we do? And if we use collision, how do we do it? How do we do it? I can query the server, I guess. If I don't want to be using... I could query the server. If I don't want to be using normal nodes. Because I guess it's going to be a pain. Like, where do I put my kinematic body? It would lag always 1 frame behind. Right? So I guess what I could do is have a shape. Like export var. Can I export var a... thank you for the follow, Sahij. Collision shape. It would be a collision shape. 2D. What does it look like if I do that? No, it's not that. It's a rectangle shape 2D. Rectangle shape 2D. Custom solver bias. I don't care. In the ready function, I can update it, I guess. Func ready. And I can say collision shape dot size is equal to size. Right? And I can visibly check it. I can check it like that, but it's not going to be size. What? Collision shape is null. Why is it null? Why is it null? Layer 1. Layer 2. What? Why is it null? What do you mean null? What was the error? Invalid assignment of property key or key size with value of type vector i2 on a base object of type nil. What? Just use a regular window and call and window API to draw a window frame. It's as fun as the other window API stuff. Never, Smacks. Never. I don't understand. Why is it null? Why is it null? What are you on? Are you completely crazy? Am I on the bull? No. Player. I have a collision shape in here. Why is it null when I look into ready? Why is it null? What did I miss? Oh, it's because it's in here, sorry. Fuck, it's always like that. Oh, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, fine. So now I launch. Did I make the window debugger visible collision shape? Yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, okay. I could to visualize it. To visualize the shape. What am I doing? Oh, Winim. I'm making Pong using Windows, but not the OS. The actual Windows. Like Windows. You see what I mean? Var collision shape 2D. It's a collision shape 2D. Do you get it? And then I can do add child. Do I do call deferred? Yeah, I do call deferred. Call deferred. And I collision shape 2D. Okay, so now I should be able to see it. And yes, but they are of course not at the right spot because you need to move them. You need to do collision shape 2D. Set deferred. Set deferred position. And we want to put it at the size divided by 2. Right? Or the collision shape size. It's the same. It's the same thing. And now we can see that we have our collision in here. Should I? Oh, you know what I should do? You know what I will do though? For sure. I will remove the decorators for the windows because it's ugly as fuck, and I will use the GD extension that I made to make them slightly blurred. And that will look so much better, right? That will look so much better. How can I blur a circle though? I probably can't. Ah, interestingly enough, the code for the bull can actually bug, and the bull can get outside of the window. That's interesting. We probably need to fix this. Why is it working well on the right but not on the left? Okay, it's working well on the left. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, you know what would be fun? I don't know if it would lag, but it would be fun to use windows as particles. I don't know how to do that, but we would spawn a bunch of windows and make them act like particles, like as confettis. Do you think it would work? And we can't set a rotation on windows, right? But windows can't be rotated, I think. Unless we can access the transform and do whatever we want with it, but I don't think we can. Okay, we have our object P1, P2. Oh, my headache. And we have the collision shape. And so I think that's what we need to do, in fact. To match. Thank you for the follow. I think that's what we need to do, though. We need to use the collision shape to do the collision stuff. It's just going to be much easier, right? So my players would not really do anything. So I could make them bodies. In fact, I could put them as animatable bodies, right? Just to be detected. Just to be detected. And they could have a collision shape. I could do that. Maybe that's better if I do this. What do you think? Maybe that's better. Finally back. Hello. I will move the animatable body itself, I think. I think I prefer that. The collision shape 2D shape, I will put our collision shape inside of it. So if I look at the game right now, we have the same thing, but we have our objects. Okay. The shapes are set by that. Sync to physics, why not? And then for the body, maybe I don't need this collision stuff that I created, right? Maybe we don't need that. Maybe we don't need that. And then we export in here, on the bull, we export the collision shape that we want to use. It's a circle shape. Right? It's a circle shape. We define it. In here it's 56 pixels, so we can put it to 56. Custom solver bias. We don't care about that. We are making it move using physics process. I guess it's best. Let's just do a test. If we use process, is it smoother or not? Does it result in something smoother? I guess it looks smoother. Okay, remember how it looks? Remember how it looks? Do you remember? And now? It looks somewhat similar, I think. Had a fun idea for window snake. What if one window turned the snake away to the right and another one to the left, and you move them around to navigate the foot and obstacle? Oh yeah, like the snake moves on its own maybe, and you make it move, and you make it, and you like direct it using windows. Yeah, that could be fun. Less smoother? You think it's less smooth? Okay. Do we have like physics enable, how is it called? The thing where we smoothing. Try VSync off. Right now you're doing 60 Hz versus 70 Hz, so it's no. So it shouldn't be that noticeable. VSync off? VSync off is making my game run at 75 though, no? Oh, you want to not be running at disabled, and you're telling me what, that it's going to be similar? Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, if you use process, it should be unlimited FPS now. That's true. That's true. But I don't think we're going to see a difference. Physics steps is still the same. Yeah. No, it's the same, you see. It's the same. It looks the same. It looks horrible, the same. But remember, right? We are making an entire window move. We are making an entire window move. The bull looks like this. The bull is this. It's an actual freaking window. So I think it's always going to lag a bit more. You see what I mean? Because the moving a window is never going to be super smooth. Maybe Smash can tell us how frequently Win API allows update. Yeah, maybe can cheat, move it in a window, and when at the corner, move window and move bull. Not sure if it will lag spike. I don't know what you mean, Dino Christ. Maybe can cheat, move it in a window, and when at corner, move window and move bull. No, but that's what I want. I don't want to cheat. I don't want to, because the goal is to have every object be a separate window, right? That's the entire aspect of Pong that I think is going to be cool, is that everything is a window. Otherwise, it's not as fun. So let's query the physics server, shall we? Let's query the physics server. We need to do a query, I think, which is going to be a physics query something, physics shape query. Yes, it is slight cheat. Window is bigger, ball move is in window. Oh yeah. I thought about but no. Query.shape, we pass our collision shape. What do we need to put in that query? Collide with areas, it's false. Collide with nits. The collision mask by default, it's everything, I guess. Margins, motion, shape, transform. So we can do that. So query the transform. We pass our transform. Do we have a transform as a... Do we have a transform? No, we don't. But we can create a new transform. from rotation and position. So we can do that. And position. Okay, query transform, query motion, and we can use our velocity, right? So we construct the query. We construct the query, and then we ask the server, I don't remember how, physics server 2D. Query. I don't remember how you do a query. Space. You need to have the space, I think. I think you need to have the space. And when you have the space, you can intersect shape. Intersect shape. So how do you get the shape? Get body, get space. Because we are not a body ourselves, it's harder to get the space, right? How do you get the physics space if you're not a body? One way to do that would be to trick the system by having a body that we don't use, and that way we can easily get the space from that body. I don't know how you can do it. I'm always using internal physics or something when it gives you world and stuff. Yeah, I don't need that. But once I have the space, var space, which is going to be physics, direct space, whatever. How is it called? Direct space state 2D. That's exactly what I need. Body gets space. How do I get this shit? Provides physics. In the physics, it's mainly due to the queries. Yes, perfect. Tell me how do I get it? Tell me how do I get it? Body gets space. Returns the RID. Body gets space. Returns the RID of the space assigned to the body. Isn't there something to do space? Area get space, area set space, body get space. Space get direct state. When is the last time I did that? When is the last time I did that? Physics direct body state. Physics direct space state. Physics direct space state. This is what I want. But how do I get the space? Then how do I get this space? How do I get this space? Space RID. Space get direct state. How do I get this space? Area create. RID body create. Body get space. You need to have something that is inside of the space to get it. You don't have something that... You don't have like a default one? Like default space or something? World boundary shape create. This is very useful though. World boundary get... this world boundary stuff, right? Create a 2D world boundary shape in the physics server and returns the RID that identifies it. Use shape set data to set the shape's normal direction and distance properties. But maybe I will do it through the thing. Godot get default physics space. Getting the default RID. Yes, tell me how you do it. There is no default space in the scene tree. There is a space per world 2D of a viewport. That might be an interesting point. That might be an interesting point. Is that they might have different world. They might have different world, all of them. They might not be in the same space. So if you do get viewport, get world or something, can you get the world? World 2D. Can you do that? Print %s world %s. They probably are not in the same world, and so we need to put them in the same world to be able to query what we want. Probably, right? Probably. And we put that into the game in here. And so in our bow, yeah. Shut up. So we launch that. Let's see. I made a mistake, right? I made a mistake because I wanted to do world and I wanted to pass self. Self and that. Pong multiverse. It's a bad thing though. It's a bad thing that there is a multiverse. I would avoid that if possible. World 2D. Oh, would you look at that? They don't have the same world 2D. They don't have the same world 2D. They don't have the same world 2D. But it's okay. It's very much okay. World 2D. World 2D. And if we have the world 2D, we have the space. Look at it. How's that possible? Because each window by default, each viewport by default has a different space, I think. Has a different world 2D. And that is why when you set up a viewport, you have something in here where you can set up the world that you want to use. You see? That way you can share it if you want. And you can share it. So I think what we can do is very simple. In here, position object at the start, and we can create a function called set world, and we will pass a world, which will be a world 2D. And I will go through player 1, player 2, whatever. Those people in here. Bleep. Bloop. I don't know that nice. Yeah. That's actually useful because, for example, it means that if you want to render something separately, like you want to render something as if it was in another scene or in another world or whatever, you can use a viewport. And so that viewport is not sharing by default all of the parameters of the world, I think, which is pretty cool. Player, we know it's a window. All of those are windows, so we can actually do... hey, we only have access to world 3D. Why not world... What? Can we set it? Can we set it? I'm gonna print call defer to that. Hopefully, it will. So now, theoretically, they should have the same. But maybe my world 2D stuff didn't work. Can you set it? Can you set the world 2D? Yes, there's a get and a set. So it's probably just not doing it. It's probably just not doing it. Aren't you printing before setting it? Yeah, but I'm printing deferred. But printing deferred, it's printing with the value. Yeah, you're right. That's stupid. That's stupid. I was really stupid. E5, hello. Always had a problem on how to make space game where while inside a ship I use one physics engine and outside the ship itself another physics, but I know I can through. First, I thought just to spawn 2 servers. Actually, you can do. You can do simpler than that. Actually, you can do simpler than that. I believe. Like, way simpler. What the fuck did I do? You can do way simpler than that. You can use an area to override the physics. That is much more simple. So what you would do is put an area. Imagine that this is inside of the ship. You put an area with a collision shape that you decide. Like that. You put a collision shape that you decide. This is the inside of your ship. And inside of this, you go onto gravity, space override, and you change it. And you change it to whatever you want. That would be simpler. For most situations, it should be easier to just do that. And you can also change the audio if you want. Like, you can override the audio, like add some effects and stuff. You can do a bunch of stuff with the area 2D. It's very useful. I just missed 14. Yeah, you missed 2 o'clock. I was pretty much there. Okay, guys. Okay. So now that we know that, we know that the direct space state, we actually don't need to do that. We can do world 2D. Direct space state. This is what we can do. And we can query that by doing space, intersect shape, cast motion, intersect shape, parameters. We can pass our query. And what does that return? That returns a dictionary with the collider ID, the normal, the position, everything that we need. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Var res, it's a dictionary space. Let's call it collision res. It's just null if there's no collision, I guess. Right? It's just null if there's no collision. It's not telling us, but I guess that's what's happening. It would make sense. Then an empty dictionary is returned instead. Okay. Empty dictionary. So if collision res empty, we return. Otherwise, we are going to check collider ID, normal, and position. Collider ID, I don't care actually. Dicks aren't nullable. Arrays of values, so it's just empty. Dictionaries are not nullable. That's very, very shitty. Array dictionary. What? Oh, it's an array of dictionary. Oh, it's an array of dictionary. I didn't realize that. It's an array of dictionary. Okay. Okay. We can assume the first one, I guess. We can just assume the first one. I don't care. I can do collision res 0. And then I can look at collider, normal, and position. Right? Skibidi bop. Skibidi bop bop. Print collided with %s normal %s at %d %d. Fuck, we need to do that. Normal %d. This is very frustrating that there's no easy way to print a vector to. Do you agree? Do you agree about what I'm saying here? Or you don't agree? If you don't agree, you need to tell me why you don't agree. You can't just disagree like that. It doesn't, it's not a thing. It's not a thing. You can't just disagree like that. It doesn't exist. Disagreeing is fine, but you need to provide an explanation. I think it can now, but I do. There is. I think it can now, but I do. You do? You disagree? You can do that. You can do person v, for example, for vector. Maybe it's possible. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if this fucker actually works. It didn't. It didn't work. Why do I have here? Why do I have this in here? What? Use prints instead of print. No. No, I want to have stuff. It's not colliding the way I want. Also, it's using a freaking, not a freaking circle shape. What is happening? What is happening? Why all of my stuff are like that? Oh, because it's using the fucking same world now. Fuck. Just %s for vector. It works? It works? No. Fuck. Fuck. Now that we use the same world. Now that we use the same world. Now that we use the same world. It doesn't work anymore. Fuck. Because it's changing my... It's changing this... Ah, fuck. It does. Okay. I was not aware of that. That's pretty cool. But we can't even see it. Parser closing, it doesn't match. Oh yeah, we need that, and then we need that. Okay, how do I do it? How do I do it? Can you tell a body in which space it should be? I recently found that you can also do toString and it will print how you want to print debug. Yeah. Yeah, you can override that, but it's a vector, so I don't want to do that myself, but I see what you mean. Physics. Physics server. Body. Get. Set collision, set max, set param, set shape. Test motion. Shape, get data, shape, create, get direct space. It won't work, right? If they are not on the same world. Do you agree about that? You can create a new body in that space. Yeah, but I don't want to do that, no? Yeah, they don't see anything. Obviously, they don't see anything. There must be something. I know I've seen a video about that a while ago. I know I've seen a video about that a while ago. Godot, how to make game multiple windows. We are going to take a look at that. I need to take a quick break. This one, multiple window tutorial for Godot 4. How to make multiple window game in Godot 4. But you see, he's cheating, basically. He's cheating. What you see here is what I said earlier. It's like the window acts as a viewport to the world, as a mask to the world. There's a setting in project settings, so child windows become native windows. This is what I have right now. Yes, this is what I have already. I would make it simpler and add a data layer with physics and just animate that. Data layer with physics? But that's cheating, yes. Yeah, I could make the underlying physics run in the same space. Okay, we're going to take a look at that in a minute, okay? I took a quick break. Maybe it will help me see things correctly. See you in 2 minutes. Okay, so there's no music, so I will do the music myself. Two. Are you ready? Let's go. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it only visual stuff? It's not working. We have a problem. Okay. Let's stop everything. No, it doesn't lag. You lag. Gulag. Then put that in here in the middle. And then go in here, put it to white. And then go in here and put it to alpha. And then go in here and put it to full white. And then put it to here. And this would be my anti-aliasing. And now I have created a bow. I could do that. But do I want to? Well, I guess I did it now. So maybe I want to. Godot! Why are you shit? Godot, 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 why are you shit? Oh, Godot, why are you shit? The scene broke. The scene broke. Ja pierdolę.
No! I was that close. I was that close. I need to stop being so bad.
Can I rant about people saying hi without the actual question? Or saying, hey, I have a problem without the actual question or problem in the message? I hate that. And you know, we talked about that earlier. Like, I'm not super good at replying to messages, but there is one thing for sure. If your message starts with hi, especially if I don't know you, if I know you, it might be different. But if I don't know you and you send me a message that is hi or hello or whatever, but the message is not here, I will not reply. I won't reply. I know I have an Instagram DM that is like that. Like, the message is hello. I didn't reply. Hello, can I ask a question? Well, now you can't. Exactly. You asked a question, it's enough. You don't have questions anymore. Incredible. Incredi-fucking-bull. Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, oh, wow, 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 wow. Can you fucking shut up? Can you fucking shut up? Qu'est-ce que tu dis, Michel? Je comprends pas là. T'es en train de me dire que tu me quittes? Après tout ce qu'on a vécu, après tout ce que j'ai fait. Why is the sound so out of sync? Hello, Cereal. Hi. So let's listen to that.
So let's.
But I think this is not what we want.
So first we have a very basic platformer, and we can see we can jump and go left and right. So let's start by doing some changes in the project settings. Now we open the project settings, and now let's go to the window. And once you go to the window, you need to turn on the advanced settings and turn off the embed shadows to it testing purpose. Now we get the description, so you can just copy the code and paste it to the also to it, and we can just
he's using the same world.
Things works. And but to capture the other things, you can try on it. So if you have any questions,
I'm surprised this video in Indian accent. It's quite rare with Godot, to be honest. I mean, it's getting more common, but it's still quite rare. So unfortunately, it's not what we want though. It's not what we want. I need to check something real quick on LinkedIn, and unfortunately. Okay, how do we do it? It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter It doesn't matter. No, it matters. No, it doesn't. It does matter. It does matter. A state, a space state. Can we share the space? Can we share the space? I mean, no. We can share a space and we can let everyone add their stuff to the space. Is that what we want? That seems like a weird way. That seems like a weird way of doing things. I could do something. I could keep it that way and let the ball go through the objects and query in each space specifically with those objects. That seems slightly complicated. That seems slightly complicated. Another way to do it is to share a space. Instead of sharing a world, we share a space, and the objects every frame would update their shape, right? Because there's no way to tell a body. There's no way to tell a body in which space it should be. Set state, set space. There is. There is, in fact. There is, in fact. Can you do it directly on the body? Can you do it directly on the body? Like a physics body 2D? Can you actually... no. Collision object 2D. This is maybe the easiest. This is maybe the easiest. Yeah, right? Feels like reparenting. I don't think it works that way. But we can try to do that. So instead of calling set world, we could call it set space. And we would pass a space that would be an RID. And of course, they need to have a set space function, because otherwise it won't work. But I'm going to do that. Set space, set space, set space. Okay. And in here, I will pass. How do I do it? I want the world 2D. I want the world 2D. Can I just do it like that? No, because it has no viewport, so I want to do that. Right? Yes. Let's see if it works. Set world, it doesn't exist. We do set space. Set space with an RID. So in the player, we want this function. Set space with an RID. And we want the same thing in the ball. Very easy. Right? Set space. In here, we're just going to grab the space. Var space. RID. RID. And so in here, we do space is equal to space. Let's call it S just to not confuse it. We don't need to query it in here because we already have it. Or what? Physics direct state space. Is it the same thing though? Is it the same thing though? Is it an RID? No, it's not the same. Because it's the space state. And in here we want the space. We want the space, which is an RID. Sorry, it's not the same thing. Right? We want the space, which is an RID. Space RID. Space RID. And in here, this is the space state. And we can get the space state by doing physics server. Right? Physics server 2D. Get get direct space, get direct state, and we pass the space. Perfect. And now we have the space state, and we can do that. And we can do that. Okay, fine. It works incredibly well. So in here, we want to do physics. We are going to call the physics server 2D. We are going to say body set space, the body RID and the space RID. S, how do I get the RID of an animatable body? How do I get the RID of that? Get RID. Very simple. Animatable body. Get RID. Oh fuck! I think it's new in Godot 4 how it likes when I write down something it writes it down on top of the rest. It's very frustrating. Okay. Do we have it? I think they should be on the same space. Hopefully. Is there a way with like the physics server maybe to get access to a state, and inside of here is there a way to know? No, not that. In fact, is there a way to get an RID for the space? Can we do something with the space? Can we like list all of the bodies that are inside of that space? Is that possible? You see what I mean? Maybe it's not that useful. Maybe it's not that useful. Tell me it works. Fuck. How do I know that it works? The query inside of here should be in global space, right? Transform. Motion. The motion of the shape. Query. Shape RID. The query shape RID will be used for collision. Use this over shape if you want to optimize for performance using the server API. Transform. The query shape transform matrix. How do I know that my problem is not something else? You see what I mean? How do I know? I'm setting the space using the world 2D space of this one. That way they share all of the same. Set space, set space, set space. Set space, I put the animatable body inside of that space. And in here, I query using the direct state of that space. And I do my space intersection stuff. But how do I know? How do I know that it works? How do I know that I'm not doing something stupid? You know what I think is not working? You know what I think is not working? This. The transform is wrong in here. Putting the position... Because it's the position of the window. It's not the position of something inside of the world. You see what I mean? Oh, fuck. And because they don't share the same world, they don't share the same position. The sprite... yeah. It's wrong. Yeah, definitely. That's for sure. That's for sure what's happening. That's for sure what's happening. Make the window huge so it's collide with everything just to check. Yes. I can try. I can try that. In the ready function, I'm going to get the screen size, and I'm going to set the size to be that. Fuck, I'm inside of the ball. I don't want the ball to be doing that. I want the players to be doing that. Yes. No. Why are they starting here? Oh yeah, because they are starting here. That we don't care. What if I don't change their position to be that, but to be screen size dot y divided by 2? What if I put it at 0? And what is this shit collided with null? Player 2 collided with null. Oh yeah, because they still have the collision stuff in here, right? I removed this shit. You know what? It might still be wrong. It might still be wrong, even though it's big. It might still be wrong because compared to the world, it's yeah. Compared to the world, it's possible that it's not. It's too far already because again, the screen starts in here. But my world starts at 0, 0, and 0, 0 is top left of my left screen. So I guess what I can do instead is I don't change the position at all. I also don't change the ball position. The ball position, I don't do center. I do absolute no. 0, 0 if you want. Collided with. Ah, see, there's a collision now. Normal on the base dictionary. What? Collision res. There's no normal? They said there would be a normal. Oh no, not with intersect shape. Oh, I'm stupid. It's in here, get intersect point. If you collide shape. Collide shape? Checks the intersection of a shape given through parameter against a space. The resulting array contains a list of points where the shape intersects another. Collide shape. And in here I'm doing intersect shape. Check the intersection of a given shape. Maybe that's not what I want, in fact, right? Maybe I could do cast motion. Checks how far a shape can move without colliding. No, that's not what I want. Maybe what I want is collide shape. Do I need the normal? The normal is only given here. Intersect ray. Intersects a ray in a given space. Ray position and other parameters are defined through intersect shape. Oh, I thought it would be returning the normal though. I'm very sad about not having the normal. But in fact it works. You see, now it works. Cannot access the key position on the base of type dictionary. What the fuck do you mean? There's no position. I read it wrong? I read it entirely wrong, in fact. I read it entirely wrong. Intersect shape. Checks the intersection of a shape given through. The intersected shapes are returned in an array containing dictionaries with following field. That's actually shit. Get rest info. Checks the intersection of a shape given through object against the space. If it collides with more than one shape, the nearest one is selected. If the shape did not intersect anything, then an empty dictionary. This method does not take into account the motion property of the object. The returned object. Get rest info. The object's surface normal at the intersection point. This is so much better. Sometimes control clicking the docs executes the wrong function. It's probably yeah. That's exactly what happened, I think, because I read this basically. I had the normal, I had point, or this one maybe. I had intersect ray, even though I wanted to be at intersect shape. So what should I do? What should I do? In fact, what do you think should I do? Cast motion, intersect point, intersect shape. What would you do? I don't have enough information in here. I just know if I'm colliding with something. I know if I'm colliding with something, and I know the shape index. I don't care about that. The get rest info seems like the best one, but I don't know why it's called like that. Get rest info checks the intersection of a shape. Oh, because you're not using the motion, right? This method does not take into account the motion property of the object. So I guess that's why it's called rest, but it feels really weird. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is the best. Get rest info? It's not taking into consideration my velocity. Maybe it's not a problem. Is it a problem that it's not? We can try that. Get rest info, and then we have normal. Point. The colliding object's velocity vector 2. If the object is in area 2D, the result is 0. Normal point. I don't know what to use. And it's just returning a dictionary. It's just returning normal and point. We have collider ID, I think it is. Does not match opening and closing. Okay, let's try again. Okay. So it's colliding correctly. And then it stops colliding when it's here. Okay, so how do you take that into consideration? How do you take that into consideration? Is it should we reset everything back to 0? I think what I can do is my position in here should not be position only. It should probably be. But you see how more difficult it is when we try to use that solution instead of just faking it through moving the windows on top of the players. You see how more difficult it is? So we can place our stuff. Let's place the ball also. Let's do ball position. Ball position is equal to what? Screen position plus screen size X minus offset X. No, that's not what we want. We want to go at divided by 2. We want to go at X divided by 2. We want to go at Y divided by 2. And each time we want to remove the ball size. So basically I want to go at screen size divided by 2. Come on. Minus the ball size. Minus the ball size divided by 2, right? Minus the ball size divided by 2. If I want to be at the center. Is that right? And so we need to take that screen position into account. We need to take that screen position into account every time we do something. So I think in here, we don't need to query that every frame though. Right? We don't need to query that every frame. We could do an onReady var. It shouldn't change. The screen is not going to change. Display server. We do that. Screen position. And I think we need to use the screen position plus our position. Oh, maybe not. I don't know, in fact. Minus. We need to remove from our position the screen position to be centered around 0. And now I collide. Normally, I think. Interesting. Interesting? Not interesting. Not interesting. It's not interesting. So now I don't collide. Fuck. Is it also that my animatable bodies are not where I think they should be? The problem is that I can't visualize what I'm doing. This is hard. No, but this doesn't work. This doesn't work. It's more complex than that. It's more complex than that. I don't know how to go back to world space, basically, because right now I'm on the window space. And I need to go back to world space. And this transform is wrong because it's not where it should be. This is why it's not colliding, you see? It goes here and it's not colliding because it doesn't see that. Fuck. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Do I figure this out or do I cheat? Do I figure this out or do I cheat? I mean, it's stupid to think that it's cheating, because realistically, when you do something, you just do something, right? You don't care, when you make a game, you don't care about how it's made. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Hey, why am I still in just chatting? I forgot to put myself back into software and game dev the other day. Fuck. I completely forgot. So yeah. Because I'm not in the same world. Fuck. I don't know. Because I don't know where I am. You see what I mean? I don't know where I am. I don't know where... I don't know where this thingy is in the world. Because I don't know where the world is. What happens if I print my position? So my global position, my position will be 0, right? Global position will be 0. And my screen position, like the position of the window, like get viewport, I need to have the window. Get window, size or position. What happens? So basically this is the start of the world, right? This is the start of the world. Whereas the screen position is at 2624. So when I do my query, I do my query with the screen position, so I do it way outside of the world. Right? Because I'm using the world in here. So if I do that though, if I start in full screen, what happens? If I start in full screen, it's now correct because the world starts at 0. Is that a thing? If I start full screen, what happens? I start, boop. Screen position 1921 and 1. It's fun. It doesn't start at 0, right? Okay. And we can see it's sticking to full screen. Problem with that, I'm now fucked because I can't move stuff. And my ball still doesn't work. Yeah, but oh yeah. The problem is not that, right? The problem is not just that. The problem will also be that the paddles are not at the correct spot. Am I correct? The paddles will not be at the correct spot. Because the paddles are created... They live in their own space. And I move them... I mean, they are in the right space, but they are probably not at the wrong... Yeah, probably not at the right spot. So I guess what I could do... is in here... When we set the space... var body... it's a physics body, I don't know what it is. Physics body 2D. var body. When we set the space, I could do physics server. Physics server. Physics... Oh, come on, dude. I could do physics server, create... Fuck. It's so frustrating. Shut up. Create... body... or body create a 2D body object in the physics server and returns the RID that identifies it. The default setting for the created area include the collision layer and a body set to rigid. A body set to rigid. No. Use body add shape to add a shape to it. Use body set state to set its transform. Use body set space to add the body to a space. Do I do that? But if the body is in mode rigid, it means that it's going to be... It's going to start, like, falling down. So we could do var body RID. It's an RID. Body create. It gives us an RID. We can then do physics server. Come on, physics server. A body set shape. We pass the body RID. We pass the shape that we have right there. Collision shape. Expected 3. Shape RID. Shape index. Shape RID. You can't just set a shape. You can't just set a shape. So can you do get RID? Yes. So index 0 probably. Physics server. Body set. Set transform. Set shape transform. Set state. set state. A body RID. Can sleep. Oh no, it's that state. That's not that's not what I want. Set space I want. Sorry. And I can pass the space that I want. Okay. And then body set set mode, body RID, and then I can set its mode to be kinematic, I guess. That way I can move it wherever I want. And then physics server 2D body set. What can I do? Set param, set shape, set space, set state. I would like to set its transform, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. Replace the body. Trans will not affect transform disabled. And how do I set its transform then? Body. Body, set param, set shape, set mode, set param, set shape transform. Okay. So that's what we have to do. Body, set, shape, transform. You pass the body RID. You pass 0, and then you pass the transform 2D, which is 0, and then we want a vector 2. And for the vector 2, this is where we have to think about it. Our real space is 0, 0 in here, so we want to remove the display screen get position. Is that what we want to do? No. Yes, it is what we want. We want to remove the position, I think. I think we want to remove the position. So we pass our position minus the screen position. That's very complicated for nothing. Right? That seems overly complicated, and I'm not even sure it's what I need. Uh, 34. Set shape. Index 0. It's out of bound. Use body add shape to add a shape to it. Ah. Body add shape. And you can pass the transform and stuff. Ah, perfect. So it's even easier. So the body, the shape, and the transform. The body, the shape, and the transform. Doesn't work. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. So what's the value of that? Why am I doing this? Seriously. Why am I doing this? The start screen ID is 0. Isn't that weird? Oh no, because it's the primary screen. Right? It's the primary screen. So if I force it to be 1, it's going to start on my left screen. No. Oh no, because why are there so many fiery guys running? What? What do you mean? On overlay. Why not? Why not? Yeah, but no. Because I didn't tell it to go 0, 0 in here. Yeah, but no. It's just because there are many things that are modified that are wrong. There are many things that are wrong. Editor settings, no. Project settings, absolute. Let's do minus. $25.60. So if I do minus 2560, it's going to go on my left screen. Oh, maybe that's why. Coordinate should be absolute. Yeah, but that's not the problem. Fuck, my brain is completely melted right now. I fucking sickness. I can't think straight. But it's not the problem. It's not the problem. It's not the problem, I think. Fuck, it shouldn't be that complex. So first of all, I made a mistake. Hello, Mars. First of all, I made a mistake. Which is why it was not working. One of the reasons why it was not working, because I forgot to set the space after I position the object, and when I set the space, I do a bunch of calculation. So now, because it's in the right order, as you can see, it's going to collide. It collides too early though, so there is something wrong. There is something wrong with the placement, but at least... Hey! Yo, Gameyaks, how are you doing? It's been a while. How are you doing? It collides way too early. So there is something wrong. But at least we have a collision. Right? So now inside of the ball, we could use this. We could say, if there is a collision, we print the collision, and then we could say velocity is equal to velocity.bounce, and we could use the collision normal. Right? So for some reason, there is a weird offset. I shall be passing your wish in April. if you want to grab a coffee. Seriously? Where? Where do you go? Oh, it's because you have friends nearby? No? Isn't that why? But yeah, definitely, for sure. Definitely. Well, we are going to Passy. Passy. I know this place, right? Passy. Do I? I don't. Why am I not able to find it? Chamonix direction. Oh, with 2 S. Okay. I see where it is. Okay. Yeah. So you will be my way-ish. But we are going down the west side of Paris. Round. I mean, if you are going to Chamonix, you are probably... Oh, there are 2 Passy, actually. There are many Passys, in fact. You are the Passy near Chamonix, right? So, it is going to be... Where is it? Let me find it. Chamonix is here. And Passy is here. Okay, near Salanches. Near Mont Blanc. Yeah, for sure. Near Salanches. And near... Yeah, okay. So you're going to go here. And if you're going from... If you're coming from Paris, you go here. It might put you... It might make you go through Switzerland. So if you go through Switzerland, you'll be far from where I live. But if you go through Lyon... but then maybe you'll go through Annecy in here. I don't know where are the... There's no... I should be looking only at highways, I guess. You go by car. If you go in highway, you are probably going to do that. Otherwise, you might be passing really close by. If you take the A43, you're passing close by. We're landing in Caen area. You're landing in Caen area. Yes. Yes. And then you're driving in the car. Yeah, okay. Well, we can talk about it. Let me know. Chamonix is quite far, but depending on where you go, what is your destination, like what is the road that you're using, maybe we can set up something. Yeah, sure. Yeah, please do it. So it sees the shape to be here and here, right? Are they even the right size? Are they even the right size? It's not even the right size. It's colliding too early. It's colliding too early. And if I move it, am I able to move it? Am I able to miss the collision? No. No shot, there is 200. Yeah, no. No, it's colliding with something else. This is weird. Fuck. This is going to be such a nightmare. I don't know if it's a good idea to do that, guys. I don't know if it's a good idea to do it that way. I think I'm losing a lot of time for nothing. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call deferred that, just in case. I'm gonna call deferred that. I'm giving it the space The window should be at the right size, and then the player will position itself, right? So it will grab the screen position. It's grabbing the screen position, because is this what we need to do? We need to go from world space to screen space. Our world space is 0, 0. We have a position compared to the primary screen. That primary screen has a position compared to 0, 0 of the screen. 0, 0 of the space is at the same place at 0, 0 of the screen. So we need to offset it. And so we take our position. We take our position, which is the position compared to 0, 0. And we remove the screen position. That way we go back to here and we are on that screen. On that screen, which is 0, 0, 0 in here. I'm so confused. Any sort of padding stopping it. So just to let you know what we are doing, my goal is to create a Pong where I'm using windows instead of normal game objects, okay? And so now we are having a problem because all of our windows, to make it simple, let's say they live in different worlds, okay? The windows are living in different worlds, but we want to use physics to be able to compute where they should go. And so for that, we are trying to tell Godot where they are in the game space, okay? And it's slightly more complicated than I thought. Hey! Could it be not working? No. No, sorry. Screen position. Yeah, my screen starts in here. Even though it's the primary screen, it starts at 1920. Yeah. So that works, right? So my theory was what? I'm removing from the position my screen position. Exactly, it helps, but right now it doesn't, because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, you know what also is happening? We can do a test by first making sure that we actually update the shape every time we move. That could be a good thing. Position, new position, and then we could do this. We could do physics server. Let's do it in the physics process just to make sure that everything is synced to physics. I prefer to do that, right? Body RID not declared. You are a fucker, okay? I'm gonna tell you that. You are a fucker. Body RID, because we are not using the body. Body RID is an RID, and we are setting it. Can we make it null by default? Is it nullable? This shit? It can't be null. So what do? I do -1 initially, and if body RID is superior than 0, then you can do that. Fair enough. Or better. We set the physics process to be false initially, and when this is done, we set it to true. Yeah, easier. We don't even need to do checks anymore. Body RID, skibidi RID. We create the body in here. Int as type RID. Oh, an RID is something else. Yes, it's not necessarily, it's an object. I can't do that. Okay. Screen position not declared in the current. Yes, no problem. No problem. I think we are going to define the screen position in here, right? The screen is not moving. Our screen is not moving, hopefully. Otherwise, we have another problem. Have a way bigger problem. So now, theoretically, get rest info on a null value. What do you mean? What do you mean? Space is no. On the ball? Yeah, of course. Of course, so you do the same thing. You do the same thing. Set physics process. Why is it doing that now? And it was working before. Set physics process to false. And when you set the space, you do set physics process to true. So weird. Okay. So now if I move the right one far enough, it doesn't collide anymore. So at least we know it kind of works. And now my ball is completely on another screen. We know it kind of works. We just have to figure out why my offset is wrong. But we are onto something. We're just losing a lot of time for probably a shitty result. But hey, it is what it is. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? We know that this works somewhat. Could it be that our could it be that the ball position is not at the right position? Screen position. Screen position. That's what we're doing, right? We remove from the screen position. And in here, we remove from the screen position. And the screen position, we know it. It's the start screen ID. It works. Right? That works. Can I do something else? Can I create like a static body? Can I create a static body with walls? And I create, oh no, it's world boundary, right? World boundary. Or maybe it's directly inside of that. Collision shape. I don't know if it exists in Godot. World boundary shape. What is this? Is this what I want? Normal distance. What the fuck is this shit? Since the ball collide too soon on both sides, the problem should be with both the paddle. Yes. Yes, probably. Or with the ball. The ball could think that it's somewhere and it's not. It collides too soon. It collides too soon. What is weird is because the paddles are both... because the paddles are both moved, I don't understand why they would be... why the space would be reduced. You see what I mean? In my understanding, if it was just a problem of not removing the right offset, we should still have the amount of space that I have between my paddles, but offsetted wrong at the wrong spot. But we should keep, let's say, 2000 between those. We should have that space between those, and it would just be somewhere else in the world. So the fact that they are actually closer is super weird. And I think this could be caused by actually having two errors at the same time. It could be that my paddles are at the wrong spot and my ball is at the wrong spot, and that's why it collides too soon. But I don't know. I really don't know. I wanted to do something. But I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, what is that world boundary? There's no easy way in Godot to make... of course, it doesn't explain anything to me. Amazing. That is really amazing. I think you need 4 of those. Yeah, that's what I thought. Normal, distance. But what is this distance shit? So I just place it wherever I want? Like I place it... Transform. I place it wherever I want. Like minus 1920 divided by 2. Do I just do that? 1080? Okay. That's cool. Let's do that then. Let's try. And I will position them, of course. I will position them I will position them differently. I'm not stupid. I will move them with the world, don't worry. So with the screen, this one would be -1. And 0. And this one would be make unique would be 1 and 0. Okay. So if I do that, but I go up with my left one, it should still collide, but at 1920. The fuck? It collided with the... It collides with the paddle on the left, right? It collides with the paddle on the left. What? Oh. Oh. I'm stupid. This is why. I'm fucking stupid. Skibidi fuck. Since the beginning. Fuck me. Fuck me. Since the beginning, I'm actually doing something stupid. Fuck. Fuck. You will see what I mean. You will see what I mean. This border will be the game world, so let's make it opposite color. Fuck. This is what's happening. No? Why can't I see it? Why can't I see it? I will do something else. I will put a sprite at 0, and we'll see that it's not where we think it is. Oh fuck, it seems to be where we think it is. Is it because I'm stupid and I don't have the right expand stuff? Initial position absolute, it doesn't work. I'm in expand mode. Canvas item. What if Pong was 3D? What you don't see, guys. What you don't see is that I don't see the second icon. I don't see the second one. And I don't understand why I don't see it. It's at 1920 by 1080. Why am I not seeing it? If I keep, it will be very clear, because we'll have black things on the borders. But even that is wrong. Like, why am I not seeing this in here? Why am I not seeing it? Why am I not seeing you, you fucker? Could it be the stream overlay? No, but I'm seeing stuff. The stream overlay is not where you see it. It's another window that I don't see. Am I crazy? Is it because I don't have any camera? Is it because my default project size is... Oh, it's because my default project size is not what I think it is, but even that shouldn't be a problem, right? Or is it? Oh, yes. So now I see it correctly. It's right there, right? Perfect. I will just place that to be where I want. That way it's nice. Okay, now what if I put it to expand again? You didn't change anything. You didn't change anything. Ah, you did. Okay. So now I see my world in here. I see the end in here. That's good. The green one is the world. Okay, so the world 1920 stops here. And then what you see in here, the purple one is taking the full size of the window, so it's like 12, 25, 60 or something. I don't know how much. I still have a problem, so let me move that out of the way. My ball doesn't travel enough, though. My ball doesn't travel enough. It's so freaking weird. It doesn't go collided with 28 whatever. I don't know what that is. It's probably the world boundary, right? It's probably that. How do I know? I don't know. So when my ball collides, it tells us what? Collided with. It tells us the collider ID, right? Which is collider object ID. What is this? Why are they using collider object ID now? It's the RID. It's the RID. Can you do something with that? Can you do something with that? Can you do physics physics server to the get body. Body. Something with RID. Fuck. RID. Free RID. No. RID. Oh my god. Attach. We need a get. Get shape. I don't care. Get param. Get object instance ID. Get mode. Body create. Margin. Capsule. Joint create. World boundary shape create. Space is active. Unfortunately, that's not super effective, but at least what I could do, I guess, is print the object RID, so I can print wool RID to check if it's that, just to make sure. Wools get RID. I can print this initially. That way we can check. Physics RID, yes, you can remove it. Unable to write. Perfect. Amazing. It's such a pain. Collided with wool RID. Okay, and so if I remove both of my states, it's colliding with 28. It's colliding with 28 something. 28064. What is this shit? And if I put that back, it's not colliding with it, but on the left, it is colliding with it, no? Colliding with 0. So it looks like it's colliding when I put it on the left. It's probably wool since the ID is the same in both direction. You're right. You're right, but I don't see it though. Because it's reporting the shape instead of reporting the wool? Or did I miss something? The wool RID is 83. Is it returning me something else? Is it returning me the shape? No, because otherwise it wouldn't work. Hey, Kamilos, how are you doing? Hello. You know what we need to do? We need to limit the possibilities. So when we are doing set space right now, we are not doing anything. Also, we should remove this animatable body. Just in case. So we should disable that. We should disable that. Where's my shout out? How do you want me to shout out? How do you want me to do a shout out? And probably wool since the ID is that. I don't think though. I can't move my object anymore. Wow, Kamilos is so super. What a shout out. Wow. Thanks, I will clip it. So it's colliding with that. And just out of pure curiosity, the curiosity stream, if we disable that entirely, our ball doesn't collide anymore and it goes there. Okay, so it was the wool. So I don't know. It's not the RID. What it's returning is not the RID, I think. That's what I understand from that. Is that it's not returning the RID. It's returning another ID. I don't know what, but it's returning something else, I think. Which makes no sense. The collider objects ID. Objects ID. Oh, like the object ID, like the normal ID, like the like something that you have on object, maybe search help object. Every object has an ID or something. Is that it? Why would it be that? Where am I? Hey, I want to be on object. Do they have an ID or something in here? Get instance ID. It might be that. What do you think? Might be that. Why would it be returning this and not the RID and stuff? I don't know. I forgot what stream have that, what common today. I don't have that, I think. Fuck. That's it. That is so weird. Like, Godot, please be consistent. We are dealing with physics and stuff, and all of a sudden you're giving me an ID stuff instead of an RID. Why? Why? This makes no sense. But this is it. This is the wool stuff. Okay? Maybe it makes sense. Maybe it's a way to grab the thing. Probably the same ID you see on the remote. Yeah, exactly. That's what I printed in here. The instance ID. Okay. So you can see clearly it's colliding at 1920. It's colliding at 1920. Ah, that's interesting, right? That's interesting. It's colliding at 1920, 508. It's colliding at 1920 at 1920. What? So there is clearly something that is wrong, because it thinks that it is at 00. Shit. It's colliding with the editor, right? Oh, I want to die. I thought it would be fun. Honestly, I thought it would be fun. Initially, I was like, oh, it's going to be fun and stuff. It's not. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. Print the sprite position. Maybe you can simply offset it. But the sprite position is this. No? You see what I mean? In here I can print the position, and in here I can print the sprite position. Maybe we can try to understand that. You're right. So I will grab the sprite and I will say print the global position. Okay, what do we understand? We don't need that to happen a bunch of time. We can stop it right now and we can take a look at what it's doing. So it's printing at 00. Sprite position will always be 32 because it's offset by the window position, so we don't care about it because it's inside of its own world and not inside of the world of the other one, right? The window position, no? The window position, what do we see? It's at 240 when it thinks that it's at 0. So there's clearly something wrong about the way we offset it. There's only 800 pixels between window position. Yes. But that's what we see, right? That's what we see. So it's moving 1920 in physics space and 800 in screen space. What the fuck? That's a good question. That's a good question. What the fuck? And what is the difference in here? 2472. 2472 when it's at 0, 0. Does that tell you something? 2472. Doesn't really tell you anything, right? I don't know what to think. What I know is that what we are doing right now is so much more complicated than what it should be. I think, unfortunately. Isn't life about faking stuff? Isn't game dev all about faking stuff constantly? Why are we trying to do it correctly? And why are we not sharing a world, making the game normally, like making the game and just showing the world using a window? Fake it until you make it. I'm doing a test, okay? I'm doing a test. I'm doing a test. Fake test. In here, I put a texture rect. I put a canvas layer, that way it's as big as it can be. I put a canvas layer, that way it's as big as it can be. I put a texture rect on it. Skibbity bop. Okay. I do stretch mode, scale, ignore size, and I put some noise texture in it with fast noise. I do 1920 by 1080 initially, that way we have something quite big. Seamless, we don't care. Okay. And then in here I can do a window. How do I make it how do I make so that the window is showing me stuff but not the game itself? Maybe I need to look at how he's setting it, the other guy. You see what I mean? How do I do that? 200 by 200. So in here, I do my test scripts. I think I have to, in the function ready, I have to grab the window, world, 2D, and I have to pass Get viewport world 2D. But if I do that, it does what? It creates a world, and where's my window? I don't actually see it. Or do I? Please, 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 don't make yourself full screen. Start windowed. That's fine. Why is it so big? And where's my fucking window? Maybe I didn't do the flags correctly. Visible, yes. Transparent. Pop-up window. What does that mean? No. Force native, I don't care. Exclusive, borderless, always on top. I don't need to do anything special, right? I don't want to make it transparent. That's for sure. Fuck. Let's make the window smaller initially. Oh, but it's borderless. It's... Do you think it's because I put it to borderless that this shit is borderless too? Maybe. Where's the other window? Where is it? Oh, it's here. Fuck. I'm so stupid. Center of main window screen. Ah, that's why. It was just super far on the left. Okay, it's here, right? Okay, so I have my window now. Why do I not see anything? You know what? Maybe I look at the guy. Maybe I listen to what he's saying. Let's go. Let's listen to that.
Friends, today we are going to create multiple windows.
Please, Logitech, please fix your fucking software. It's driving me crazy. How can a software that manages a mouse can be so broken? Like, just make it work.
And now once you go to the window, you need to turn on the advanced settings and turn off the embed shadows. And you also have to...
Are you so incompetent? Are you so incompetent that you're not able to do that? But you can spend time to do an Logitech AI builder stuff? Are you serious? The MOBS is struggling. Every time I open up the thing. How is it called? Every time I open up every time I open up, how is it called? The task manager. The task manager, it's completely, it's like fully single threaded or something. It's horrible. Every time you want to do something, it's terrible. Okay, look at that. Putting a window.
Provided the code in the description, so you can just copy the code and once you have done that, you can just attach our script to the main.gd and now we can go to the window and we can grab the window part. Okay, so the project link in the description, so you can
put a camera,
download it also.
Camera anchor mode fixed tip left. Transcend true, make the window considered a child of the main window. Close request, queue free, actually close the window when clicking. Camera position, get camera position from window. Do you need to do that?
So once you have done that, you can just...
Using Control Shift Escape? Yes, Control Shift Escape to or whatever, but it just
to the
it's freaking slow.
window node and attach a new script to it, and we can just paste the code for the window.gd.
Are you really not explaining what you're doing?
Save the scene. And if you've done that, you can just run the scene, and when the scene will run, it will just works. It will just make things works. But you are wondering how these things works, right? So basically what we are doing is
Explain.
we are making the main scene transparent by doing some settings from the project settings. And once these are done, we are using the node window, which is good old node, which is called as window. We are using that, and we are going to use the camera 2D node to capture the scene from the main window and display it on the sub window. And once we
Yeah, okay. So you make the camera inside of your window, and because the camera moves with the window, it shows the world. Okay, it makes sense. I get it, I think. It's just that you have to force the camera to do some stuff, right? Set the camera in foremost, fix the top left. Easier to work with since it's corresponds to the window coordinates. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Test window, I'm gonna do that. Dual wielding Godot, yeah, because he's copying the script, the code from one place to another, and I guess he's too lazy to do some editing. Is it working? Yes, window, open, yeah. So in the function ready, the function ready, he's grabbing the camera to the, changing its anchor mode to, anchor mode top left, but you have to use camera 2D, otherwise you don't have anchor mode fixed top left. Okay, transient true, make the window consider the child of the main window. So if we don't do that, it's not going to work. Get camera position from window, position plus velocity. What? Why would you do that? Process velocity, position plus velocity. What? In the process function of the window, he's calculating the velocity, and then he's setting the camera position to the position of the window plus the velocity. I don't get it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Plus the velocity. Why would you do that? The problem is that it works only because the camera 2D, it works only because he has the same, like, the problem is will always be the same. When you don't think about multi-screen, it's easy because the world, like, if your game is in full screen, and you have one screen on your computer, the game screen and the window screen, the game thing and the screen thing is the same. You see what I mean? It represents the same thing. But not in our case. Right? Not in our case. And why is he making the window transparent? Get viewport transparent background is equal to true. Why is he making it transparent? To not see. And if you're doing that, you don't see things. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. If you do that, you don't see things, I see things. I don't understand.
and when we just make things work. We are doing is we are making the main scene window to use from the main window like this and stuff. Let's and then to towards here the same word with these two.
Is it important that this is a node? I don't think it is. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. This is not world space. This is screen space. So first of all, that's not going to work the way I want, but even though... Window Pong? Is he doing something else? So we can set it to be transient. Transient. But... Transient doesn't do anything, right?
Code from the tutorial and once here. Now we can add window node to the code and paste.
What I don't understand is that transparent background and transparent are not the same thing. Transparent, if through the Windows background can be transparent. I don't understand. What I don't understand is that its window... Is it because I'm using this? Its window is completely transparent. Its window is completely transparent. How is he doing that? Fuck. Like, you don't see things. But I see things. You see what I mean? And that doesn't do anything. And that is not transparent, in fact. Why is it not transparent? Should it be transparent? Should this one be transparent too? Fuck. I'm launching the wrong stuff every time. But I'm displaying everything. How does that work? How does that work? What is he doing that makes
Following my tutorial
it work?
that you can attach a script to the main.gd and paste the code here. Go to the window and you can grab the code descriptions down also. Once you have done that, you can just go onto the window node, attach a new script to it, and you can just paste the code for the window.gd. And when the
we make that transient.
works. Okay, so now the first window is working, so let's duplicate the window, this code, and so once you have done
Oh,
so first we have
is it because it should be full screen? Project settings to borderless. Why? Why borderless is important? Why fuck, it's not what I know. Why borderless is important? No, but I still see, there's something else. His main window, they make it transparent. That's not the problem. The main window is shown, right? Not in his case. How is he doing that? Oh, it's showing some parameters at the beginning.
So first we have a very basic platform jump, and now let's go to turn on the advanced settings and turn off the embed shadows, and you also have to turn on the per pixel transparency. Once you have done that, you need to go to the new scene. If you have done that, you add and once you have done that, a basic right. So the new scene, and I have provided the code in the details by calling my email, and once you have done
Oh, it's because he's hiding the main window basically. Because he's making it the player size. Why would you make it the player size? Why would you make it the player size? Can you make it incredibly small? That's why he's hiding the main window basically. Like you do all of that, and then you do get window min size. Can you make it 0? Probably not. But we can try. Can you share the video? Yeah. Yeah, so now we don't see the window. We have another window, but we don't see it. And theoretically with this one we are able to see it. My only problem is that of course, it's not the right spot because, well, I'm very unlucky. And it doesn't start at the right spot for me. Maybe I can do it in the editor setting. I can do window placement. Screen 2 is what I want. Top left. Screen 2 is not this one, you fucker. Can you at least respect previous screen? What the fuck? You are completely stupid. It's not this one. Screen 3? Yeah, okay, screen 3 is the right one. So I put it in here. I do that. It doesn't reveal anything though. It doesn't reveal anything though. The video is this one, if you want. But I think we are always going to have something. It's always going to be more difficult unless we understand exactly how it works. Anchor mode, fixed top left. We don't need to change that through code, you see. And the position would be the position of the window. But it won't work. It won't work. I'm kind of doing it, but not exactly the same. I don't see why he's applying velocity. It makes no sense to me. He's doing position plus velocity, but I don't see why you would do that. Seems like he has a method to move the camera with the window. Yeah. Look at it. It's just behind. It's called position. He's doing position plus velocity. It makes no sense. I don't see why he's doing that. I don't see why that's doing. And I mean, what happens if you put it at 1920 by 1080? Absolute 00. What happens? I see shit, right? Fuck, it's the wrong one. I launched the wrong one. Yeah, I see shit now. But where's my window? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Why would you calculate the velocity? I don't see. Because what I see is this. And this is the second window, right? Because the other one is called window Pong, and this one is not. So what I can see is that my camera is fixed, in fact. My camera position... My camera position is equal to position. It doesn't change anything, you see? I'm not revealing anything. I'm doing it in the ready function. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Mike, you saw it just at the same time. Amazing. I'm such a fucker. I'm such a fucker. Okay, now I have a problem. Okay, let me make a smaller size because it's awful. Let me make a smaller size because it's awful to move stuff around. Is it going to do the same thing though? Let me move this window. Wow, okay, it does something weird. How can I show you? How can I show you? Wow. That's why he's doing that. It looks like a hack. That's why he's adding the velocity, because when you do it, when you just update the position using the position, even if right now I'm at the right spot. Okay, how can I show you? Record to. Okay, so it's going to be a bit weird because you're going to see a lot of stuff. No, you know what? I'm going to put it like that. Okay, give me a second. I'm putting OBS on the side. That way you're going to be able to see what I'm seeing. Let's put that in here. Okay. So, can you see? When I move... So, imagine this is top left. This is 0, 0, right? This is exactly the thing that you see in here. The icon that you see in here is at the right position, okay? And you see that when I move, it doesn't move. It doesn't move with it. It doesn't move exactly how it should. So I understand why he's adding velocity. I don't understand why he's adding velocity, but I understand that he's adding it to compensate for that. You can see it's like halving, right? It's like half the distance. Why is that the case? No idea. Looks 3D. Yeah, there's a bit of parallax, right? Because of that. But why is it the case? It's kind of what we saw earlier, Mike, right? I think it's local versus global problem, no? No. No, because in fact, local versus global problem is only a problem if you have parents. Because you have to understand that global and local is exactly the same if you start at 0, 0, right? We use global to avoid the parent transform, basically. If you have a parent transform at 300 something, your local position will be 0, 0, but your global position will be 300 something. So that's why we use global transform, because we don't know how many parents we have, and we don't want to inherit all of their, in some situations, right? We don't want to inherit all of their positioning, so we set our global transform. But in here, I don't see what it would be. The window is at position 0, 0. The world is at position 0, 0. It should work. I don't see what the problem is. So let me try to do something. That I will put it in here. Camera position, fake test. Is this again a problem of the size of the world? Like, if I don't override that, what happens? And I'm gonna place this shit at 100, 100. That way I can grab it more easily. What is happening? Errors. Size is negative. This is not supported. Use rect 2 apps. What? What do you mean size is negative? What do you mean size is negative? What is happening? Okay, let's not make it 0. Let's make it 2 or something. Why it doesn't work all of a sudden? What the fuck? Why does all of a sudden the viewport width and height, mode windowed? Should we go full screen? But full screen, it will show our stuff. It's fighting, right? It doesn't want to... It doesn't want to do that. Why was it working and now it's not working anymore? What the fuck is happening? What the actual fuck is happening? Seriously. Initial screen 0. Ah, we can change it in here now. Ah, this is cool. Editor settings. Primary screen. Centered. And can I change it in here now? Initial position. Absolute. Initial screen. We said it was 2 or 3. I don't remember which one it's supposed to be. And now it worked. Where's my window? I don't know. So you can see that we have some... And it doesn't look smooth, right? There's something weird. It doesn't look very smooth. And we have some offset, some weird offset. We have some weird offset, and there's the character overlay in here. Don't worry about it, right? There is some weird offset. But I don't understand why. And I could just multiply it by 2, but... So you see, if we multiply it by 2, it's roughly the same. We are losing some precision, and the thing is jittering away. But it's roughly the same. Why is it by 2? Is it because of the window size that I have? Probably not, because no matter what I do, it does the same, right? So I'm not seeing the exact... I don't understand. And window kill seems to be very smooth about that, right? Window kill seems to not be doing that. Did he ever talk about that somewhere? Window kill. I never tried the game, in fact. You know what? Maybe I should try it. For science, maybe I should try it. Download the itch version. Let's download this version. Why not? Hello, Joker Went. How are you doing? In here, it's not going great. And it's using Vulkan and it works? Run OpenGL version if stuttering. And it works? It is stuttering though. It is stuttering. How is he doing it? How is he doing it? Okay, give me a second. This is a real pain to do anything because yeah, okay. Fine, here a little bit sleepy. We're in the place, but we're in the place. Let's go. Cool. I'm trying to do some stuff with Windows and stuff, and it doesn't really work the way I want. I'm studying. So I don't understand how it's so smooth, and the explanation that we see in here is really bad. Like it doesn't work. Window kill is definitely not doing that. It's kind of frustrating. Right? It's kind of frustrating. I was pretty sure Window Kill made an explanation of how he was doing it. No? But where? Where would it be? Torquedo, I mean, of course. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Because if we launch the thing normally, what do we see? We see that... Hey, Ali. What do we see? We see that we collide, but at the wrong spot. And there's like, if I take my calculator, 3288. Come on, 32. Oh, I mean. 3288 minus 2472. We have 816. 816. What is it? Times 4? No. 816. 816 times 2. It's 1632, so that's not that. 816 times 3, it's nearly the size of my window, no? 2488, there is something about then 2448, there is something about that, right? 2440 screen position. Fuck, I don't know. I don't understand what it's doing. I don't understand what it's doing. Okay, let's do a recap. Let's do a recap because we never know. We never know. That might be useful. My idea was, what if we make a Pong using Windows? Okay, so that's what you've seen here. Okay, they are fucking difficult to move because... So let's make it like that. It's okay. You have a window in here. This is a paddle. You have another window on the left. This is another paddle. Okay, and what I want to do is move those. This is so fucking difficult to move them. They're too small. Okay, let's do that. That way you can see it. Okay. So the idea is we use windows for everything. So the ball that you see in the middle is its own windows moving. There's a window on top. There is a transparent window that is drawing the ball. There is a transparent window where you see the boundaries in here. You can see the end of the window in purple. In here, this is a transparent window. And finally, there is both of my windows. My GitHub example. I knew I saved it somewhere. Is it your stuff? With GitHub example, sorry. That one seems more stable. Okay, okay. Let's take a look then, I guess. So, just to finish... No, it's not. Okay. Just to finish, we have those windows, and initially I thought, hey, we could calculate the collision by calculating the position of the window and use that as a way to collide and stuff. But quickly I realized it was going to be a pain to do the calculation myself, and also we were missing some important aspects, like where are we colliding exactly, etc, etc. So then I was like, hey, you know what? We could use the physics server. Basically, we could provide the physics server a bunch of shapes and tell the physics server where those shapes are and query the computation, query the collision when we want. The problem that we have now is that our windows, they live in the screen space, which can be bigger. Like what you see right now is not my full screen, right? First of all, it's cropped. It's cropped super early. Like you see the top left in here, but my screen goes way beyond that. So that's one thing. Then I also have other screens, and so in fact my screen space starts on the left in here, starts way left at 0, 0. Your video tutorial seems to have just copy-pasted this code. Oh, that's why he didn't understand what he was doing. Okay. Just for your interest, it looks like Window Kill was created in a custom version of Godot. There's a Git repo for their fork of Godot. Maybe it's just because it was early when Godot was released and they fixed a bunch of stuff at the same time. I don't know. Maybe I should ask Torquedo directly. Maybe I should ask them directly. And so, just to finish the explanation, the problem that we have is that there seemed to be a weird correlation, not correlation, there seems to be a weird thing between the screen space and the world space, right? It has a bunch of comments regarding Windows. And so, for example, right now you can see my ball bouncing, right? The ball sees collision. If you look at the collisions, the ball is seeing collisions, and it's reporting the collisions to be at 1920 and at 0 in world space, or in physics space, I guess. When in reality, it's at, like, it's reporting doing like a full 1920 movement, 1920 pixels movement, where in reality it's doing like 800 pixels. As if the pixels in Godot were not the same pixels as the screen. And maybe it is the case, right? But it is the case, right? Or not. There is a non-one-to-one correlation, no? Depending on what is your size, the size of your project, the correlation might not be one-to-one. If I want it to be as one-to-one as possible, I should put the screen resolution, the resolution of my screen, 2560 1080. 2560 1080. What if I do that and I put it in full screen on initial screen 0, borderless, yes. What if I do that? I don't know. it doesn't change anything. Gros chat? Fuck. It was supposed to be a simple project. Why? Why does it suck like that? In his version, he's not moving the position of the window. In his version, he's not moving the position of the window with like a velocity or whatever, though. So what is it doing? Oh, he's moving it himself, right? Okay, and so if you look at the code, plus 32 times delta, animate, hit the ground, set process, main.gd, spawn window animate. He's in GitHub, he says he's to make the flittering on the readme, he gives a tutorial. I didn't read it. Anyone here is free to copy, in jurisdiction. What? Which readme? Why not decompiling window key and seek through his code to know? Because I can just ask him, probably. Where's the readme? He's not saying anything in here, right? Ah. Cool. Give me a second. Also do it, right? You can do it, but no pressure. That you are watching Godot streams. Everyone on Earth, there's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. shit. Update on the water problem. You remember the water problem? You remember when we had a how is it called? A leak. The other neighbor also has water on her wall. Incredible, right? Not incredible. Not very incredible. So, who's that person? I know I've seen this. A tweet about using multiple windows. Hello, Lowels. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know where I grabbed the link from. Okay, so thank you for that. This is better, right? This is going to be easier to see. So I'm making a tutorial since many of you... Okay, so he made a tweet. I remember this tweet. I remember this one. I remember seeing that. This seems to be working exactly how it should be. An animation for splitting the window. That's pretty cool. Spike! Let's go. And he also says the jitter is inflexible at the bottom. Okay. No, the fact that it jitters a bit when you move the window, I totally understand that. It makes sense, right? It's probably also because just keep in mind that the window is fixed. Is tied to a pixel position, whereas Godot is doing sub-pixels also. So just that fact would make it jitter slightly. But yeah. So, okay, let's read that. I'm making this tutorial since how to use the new window mode, how to make multiple windows share the same world, how to make a character that can move outside the windows. Okay, so windows inherit from the viewport, which means windows are actually viewports and can use all the properties methods from viewport nodes. In fact, it's actually what we're going to use to display the same world in multiple windows. Here's the parameters, so it's visible, blah blah blah. If you're already tweaked the project settings, Godot, some facts, okay, I know that. Transient, the window will close at the same time as the parent window and can't enter full screen. Unresizable, borderless, always on top. Transparent allows the window to be transparent. Other settings might need to make actually transparent. Okay. Embed some windows is removed, making windows share the same world. Now let's do something fun with windows. Camera following a window's position. Attach the script to a node in your scene. Add a camera node 2D. This camera will follow the window's position, although with a slight delay. This is due to the window's position updating before the process method is called in the engine, making the camera flicker and lag behind. Okay. Camera in a separate window. What? This time we're using a separate window, which means we can access its position directly. I also added the window's velocity from the last frame of the camera to mitigate the view lagging behind. They're still flickering, but the view follows more closely to the actual position of the window. Sharing the same world. Oh. But... what? That's super weird though. Sharing the same world. But now you might start to notice the issue that we're trying to do. I put a sprite in the main node and it doesn't appear. So you share the world. I mean, we know all of that, right? Making a character that moves across the window. Using the knowledge previous part, you have an idea on what we're going to do. Making the main window almost invisible. Using the code from PFI. So what is happening here? First, we activate part pixel transparency. I don't care about that. It's not setting... fitting the window to the character. Now I'm going to assume you have a character controller on hand. You can use an environment you can place it into. Oh yeah, okay, that's why he's placing it to the character size. Set up the main window, fit the window to the character. To only see the character in the main window, we need to move its sprite on a separate visibility layer. Moving the window with the character. At this point, the only thing remaining is making our window move. This is quite easy, although you have to take into account the character's camera, usually using a drag center anchor. So the main window position is the get windows position, and he's using global plus main camera offset plus minus player size divided by 2. The only problem is that the main character in the world might appear very small on the screen. To fix that, you might want to zoom your camera and use the zoom multiplier in all the places that changes blah blah blah. Okay. And here it is. Limitations. Since windows are their own viewports, controllers and canvas layers will not appear in other windows, which means, for example, that a parallax background you need to be added to every new window in order to be visible. The view of the world in view window flickers. This is due to the engine running process method a frame later than the window was moved. While I did a basic fix to mitigate the view, lagging behind had no effect on flickering. The more additional window you open, the worse the performance. Every window is an additional viewport, so even if they cover a small surface, more of a design flaw, but the character can walk even on the invisible terrain. So maybe that's why. Maybe you were right, and maybe window kill actually maybe actually has a GitHub. How do you know that he has its own stuff? Go to window kill, Tornado. Go to window kill. So it's the specific thingy, right? Embed window change. Modify cursor state and window control flipping, fix window focus grabbing, can't Linux start before Linux, embed windows, etc. Revert clipboard, merge. Multi-keyboard, embed windows, etc. Keep registered. So he was doing a bunch of fixes, I guess. Fix window grabbing, modify cursor set state, and window control flipping, embed window changes. Close hide. Okay, all of that doesn't tell us anything about our problems, though. To be honest, it doesn't tell us anything about our problems, because even if sharing the same world seems to be one solution, but I kind of want to avoid it for some reason. My Godot crashed. Or or maybe I closed it. I didn't realize I closed it. Maybe I need to go and give some food to my cats. Window Pong. We still have the problem of the size being completely wrong. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do about that. The problem of my window colliding at the wrong spot, even though they are not at the wrong like, why is it moving so differently? I have no idea. I have no idea why it has such a difference. Such a big difference in movement. Right? It collided with the walls. But I can see that the walls are... I can clearly see that the walls are not here. Right? Can I put the wall in here? Oh, fuck no, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm just gonna move that slightly, that way I can see shit. Yes. Let's call it top down. Let's call it top down. Let's call it top left. Top right. Top left. Yeah, but this is not the problem. No, 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 this is not what I want. Top down. This is left. This is left. Right? This is top. Perfect. But if top is at the wrong spot, it's not going to work. So I need to put that in here. Ah, this is left, in fact. And this is top. Fuck. Right, but I can move it in here just to see. Okay, quick break. Again, sorry. Quick break. See you in 2 seconds. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? The modulate is not being used. The modulate is not being used. Because by default, when there's a shader and go to 4, the modulate is not used. The fucking modulate is not used. Sorry about that.
Okay. It's getting pretty crazy right now. Clearly the speed was not updating. so now it's updating. Okay, that's that's pretty cool. To kill them, but you're supposed to protect them. So you're supposed to do that. Let me show you. You're supposed to do, oh no, they're going to be killed. No. So it should be 0 right there. 0 died. Okay, cool. 0 died. You know what? I will add some messages because I don't want people to feel, oh, this is a good test. 3 died, only those ones. Okay, perfect. And 3 died, only. Okay, perfect. It's working now. So I think I will add some messages on top of the number of people that died. So for example, if you have a lot of people dying, I'm gonna say bad, or you know, you should do better or something. And when there's like 0 died, it's going to be like congrats, because otherwise people.
Oh yeah, ooh, yeah, oh, wow, wow. Can you fucking shut up? Can you fucking shut up? Okay. So, I will have to stop soon. I'll have to stop soon, but at least what I want is to place my boundaries correctly, just to see if it works. So we have that, then we have bottom, and we have right. Okay? And so when we are ready, we can call func set world boundaries, and we are probably going to do that. We can just set up bottom and right? Bottom and right, and we're going to do that deferred. Call deferred. Okay, and for that we are going to use the screen size. So we can do bottom is equal to get screen size dot y Then I can do var screen size vector 2. I can do that. In here I do screen size dot y, and in here I do screen size dot x. Right? Am I right? Int bottom global position dot x. No, dot y, and in here global position dot x. Is that right? I put bottom at the bottom. Distance, the distance from the origin to the line expressed in terms of normal according to the actual absolute distance in scalar equation. So this changes that. Yeah, I don't care about that, I think. And the next one is there. It travels more, right? So we can clearly see that it worked to some extent. If I pull up the calculator and I do 3928 minus 2472, we have 1456. So we clearly increased it, but there is still something weird. It still doesn't collide correctly. It still doesn't collide correctly. Because I know that my wool is put at the right spot. It has to be the bull. It has to be the logic has to be on the bull. The bull has to be doing something stupid. It's still moving 1500 pixels for 20. Exactly. Yes, it's not moving enough. It's not moving enough, or it thinks it is. How is it possible? The sprite is useless. We can remove that. How is it possible, though? How can you see? Position. The motion, can we remove the motion also? It looks like it's going further now that there is no motion. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's working now. Close to working. Close to working. It's just slightly offsetted. You can't see. It's not the same ratio. It was taking into account motion, even though it said in the doc that motion was useless. I'm going to kill myself right now. Get rest info. This method does not take into account the motion property of the object. But if I use the motion, it changes that. That's crazy. So it collides mostly okay. There's a weird offset, as you can see. Let's do the calculation though. 4432 minus 1976. No, 4432 minus 1976. Hey, look at that. We have nearly the entire screen, but for some reason, we don't have the full thing. It's getting close, though. It's getting close. It's getting close. It's getting close. It's getting close. Why would it be wrong like that? Why would it be wrong like that? In your opinion, in your absolute opinion. You know what we could do also? I think it doesn't matter that we have the thing set to full screen and whatever, Windows, absolute center of primary screen. I think we can even window override. I think we can change all of that and it would still work the way we want. Hey, E5. Yeah, you see? It doesn't matter. But there is something wrong, though. With the size, there is something wrong. Oh! I think I know. It's clearly a question of the size of the offset. No? It's clearly a question of... I read the title and thought you do Pong with PowerShell. No, not the OS. It's written, not the OS. I'm using the position minus the screen position. For some reason, it doesn't work. Ah, yeah. But if the shape is a circle, let's look at it. If we have a collision shape, this is how it looks like, right? We have a circle shape that is of size 56. Radius 56. Did we do that? That might be why it's bugging. Did we do that? Oh, for fuck's sake. First of all, divided by 2. That should be better. Right? That's the first step. There is still something wrong. There is still something wrong, but it's getting better. And so then the problem is that we don't take into account the real size. You see my problem? This is placed at 32. We want to place our position. We want to do position plus plus the sprite position. We want to center that at sprite position 32. Is that all? I basically want my shape to be in here and not to be there. I want to tell it, hey, the shape should be 56 divided by 2, first of all. And I want you to put this collision shape, come on, in here. Right? So I want it to be at 32. Casted that as vector 2. Oh my god. On the right, it's moving outside of the window slightly. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's fucking perfect. Finally. Finally. It's perfect. It's fucking perfect. It's fucking perfect. Holy shit, finally. Cool. And so now what I can show you... So this is because I'm expanding, but if I'm keeping, what does it do? It puts it at the right spot or not? Where are the boundaries? No, because I still put the boundaries outside, right? Yeah, I still put the boundaries outside. You're welcome. Now I can go again. It doesn't really react to my boundaries though, right? It still collides with the walls that are way outside. 6 hours to get started. You move back and forth. This is game day. Yeah, clearly this is crazy. We were not so far. I was just being stupid. And I kept the motion because they said it was not a problem, right? Remember? If you look at get rest info, ignore. This method does not take into account motion. Let's see if let's see if they are actually lying. They might be lying. They might simply be lying. Servers. Physics server 2D. Why do I just have OBJ file in here? Audio server, navigation server, physics server 2D. Rest. There's no rest stuff. There's no rest stuff. Oh no, because it's on... Where do we query that? I forgot. Space state. So it's physics direct space state. Let's take a look at that. Physics. Where is it going to be? Where is it going to be? In core? Do you think it's in core? Where is this shit? You had wool hordes on... Oh, really? Oh, fuck, you're right. You're right, I'm stupid. Get rest info. But it's not that. It does your search. You have to match the entire word in the search. So it would not match in here because this is the entire word, and rest is not the entire word. What is this rest info? Physics server dummy? What the fuck? And who's implementing this shit? Who's implementing this shit? Extension? How should I read that? How should I read that? Oh, in space. No? Yes. Rest info. For fuck's sake. They use motion. They use motion. They fucking use motion. That's why. Oh, I hate them. Oh, I hate them so much. They lied. They fucking lied. This method does not take into account the motion property of the object. You lied. You lied. It's in here. You get it. And you probably do something with it. I don't want to go through it. Fuck. So like by Defender Gravity Zone when you search for customers. It's annoying because you have to write the whole name. Shitty. No, it's actually good in this case. Sometimes it's useful because sometimes you want to match with something specific. Give me a second. Got it? Thank you for the follow, AH. Anyway, let's go back to the bull. So on the right, it's slightly, maybe I'm putting a small offset to check it. Anyway, now we can go back to the player. I can re-enable it, I guess. Set space. Instead of returning, I do that. So set space, position, screen position. Do I need to do anything specific for these objects? Oh. Maybe you can cheat using the distance in the world boundary. What do you mean? So as you can see, it collides. Like, if I remove it, it won't collide, but it collides too early, and on the left, it collides too late. So I think my things are not positioned correctly. Okay, it collides on the right. Give it 1 or 2 pixels so it doesn't go as far. Yeah, you're right. So as you can see, I have a problem in here, and I have a problem on the left too. Okay. I have a problem. Screen position. Thank you for the cheer, E5. Thank you for the one bit. Thank you so much. You give it 1 to 2 pixels. Yeah, you're right. I can do that. So I can do screen size minus 2. I can give it 2 pixels. On the left, it's perfect. But I guess, oh, I know actually. Do you know why it's like that? If you look at my screen position, screen size is 1280 by 720. Oh, because it's getting the window size. But I don't care about the window size. I actually want the screen itself. What the fuck? I don't care about the window. And I don't care about the position. Well, anyway, I don't care about all of that. It's okay. It also works, but I was talking about the distance parameter of the shape. Ah, you're right. That way you can have the boundaries neatly in place. Yeah, I see what you mean. But I think what's happening, I think I understand what's happening, and I think I understand why on the left it's going slightly out of bound. It's because the windows, the screen is starting at 1 pixel more. There's like a 1 pixel offset at the top left instead of starting at the exact position we want. And so it creates that, I think. But if I put the offset like that... Oh yeah, but now it's colliding on this. Okay, so why is it colliding like that? When I'm setting the position, so that is okay. I'm getting the space, And for some reason, when I'm setting the spacing here, the body RID, it is not set correctly. So have I made a mistake again? The body is supposed to be the same size as the shape, right? Oh, but yeah, it's the same thing again. It's the same thing again, I forgot. I need to take into consideration that my shape is set in here, and I need to offset it. I need to offset it by the size, actually, right? By the size divided by 2. By the size divided by 2, the same way I did it in the bowl. I'm adding the position of the sprite. I'm having a hard time understanding what I'm doing, even though it's very simple. Imagine, duplicate that shape, put it in here. Imagine I have a shape that is the same size as this shit, so 600 by 300, 60 by 600. So like that. No, 60 by 300. I have it in here, right? So I need to move it. I need to move it half of the size. So either half of the window size or half of the collision shape size. It's the same. But because we are talking about the collision shape size, I might as well do collision shape size. And I do vector 2i of that. Okay? So now, if I do this, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Because each time I'm moving it, I should be adding this offset also. Every time I'm moving it, I should be adding this offset. I'm creating the body, and then I'm moving it, and I should be adding the offset. Fuck, it's perfect. Yes. 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 Finally. Oh my god, that was so simple. It was so fucking simple, and I don't know why it took so long. Oh, yes. We can finally play Pong. And I guess what can be fun later on is that we can toggle on and off all of the decorations and stuff. Like borderless, you can remove that. Remove the borderless, and that way you can check that the bowl is actually a window. Why is it so big though? Why is it so big? It doesn't need to be. No? Is there a mistake? Size 64 by 64. For some reason, when there's the decoration... Oh, yeah. The window itself becomes bigger because the decoration, because there's the title and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Okay, oh yeah, I know, I understand that. Very cool. Very cool. Wrap controls, maybe that's what I can do. Wrap controls? No, it doesn't do anything. And I can grab it. You know what could be cool? I'm trying something, okay? Oh, it stops everything when I try to move it. That's fun. Look at that! I can play like this. I can play like this. Oh, that's so fucking cool. So you just have to take into consideration that the shape is not the same, but look at that. I can play moving the actual window. That's actually fun. That's actually fun. Yes, it's going to make such a cool video. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited again. Cool. Very, very cool. We made some progress. I think I laid down the foundations of what I need to do. I just thought that it would be really easy to do, and theoretically it is easy. You just have to take into account all of the positions and stuff. That's not super hard, but for some reason, I think it really threw me off the fact that the motion was taken into account, because it was making very weird results, right, Mike? When you were looking at the ratio between the actual size and the movement, it was all wrong because it was taking into consideration the motion, but in a weird way. So yeah, so that's cool. That's cool. We know it works. Very, very cool. Anyway, I need to go now. I really need to go. Thank you for being here. We don't raid. I don't have time. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on that, and I don't know when, I don't know how, but we'll see. Maybe on Friday, maybe we work on that again on Friday. We'll see. Anyway, thank you so much. Have a good day, night, whatever, and see you soon. Bye.